Dude, she's yelling at media. She's just yelling at me. What the heck is going on, man? She just walks on a crime scene. Now she's telling people if they film her, she's gonna sue. And she's talking about her vehicle or something. That was her vehicle. She's calling them vultures now. She didn't look me in the eye at all, thank God. I don't want to be part of the story here. I'm filming and documenting. Whoa, that's crazy. Feel free. I told you that. Hey, what did I tell you? The wackadoodles come out of the woodwork. I said it. I said it about an hour ago. I said, wait till the crazies start coming. Turned over surveillance footage dating back to January 1st. Reporting on. Now her dog's using the bathroom on Auntie's property.
So she basically came on yesterday onto the property right after a Amazon delivery driver. Now, how is people allowed to keep coming up on the property? But there has been reports overnight that Amazon package that was delivered has been handed over to authorities, FBI, I guess, to analyze, because Nancy got an Amazon package. I don't know what that would consist of, what that could be. Everyone was like, why in the heck is she getting Amazon pictures? But the big story is, why the heck is people keep going onto this property?
Automatic delivery. Look at those storm clouds rolling in. Definitely going to be stormy there today.
Why do people continue to get on the property of Nancy Guthrie?
When is all right, let's get into the updates.
Where it's
I'm going to
probably the likelihood
of... okay, so today I'm going to get into, we'll just cover JLR live all day. But I want to get into some details of the blundering, like the blunders from Sheriff Nanos. And this isn't like, there's worse that I'm going to get into than this, but this is exactly where the case started. And this is where the case started getting messed up, right? His statements were inaccurate. So the first official story, it says February 2nd, I believe, like, she went missing on the 1st, and then the story came out from Sheriff Chris Nanos of Pima County Sheriff, and this was from when he was doing his press conference, a briefing. CNN was there; they covered this. So this is what he said: Nancy Guthrie was reported missing after failing to show up for a church service Sunday morning. And this was not correct, but this is what he said. He said, a church member noticed she didn't attend, prompting family concern and the missing person report. Nanos noted her limited mobility and said officials did not believe she left voluntarily. So it's like, like someone kidnapped her from church. Like, why would he say that? It's weird. Crime scene and homicide detectives were called in due to something at the scene that indicated more than a simple missing person case. Okay, they must be talking about the house here. And here's what was incorrect or incomplete. The specific detail that she was supposed to attend an in-person church service that morning was later pointed out by like a bunch of YouTubers that were on scene that found out the truth. That was wrong. Like, she was not attending church. She had not been attending that church that he mentioned for years. Like we're going on 5-6 years now, at least 4 or 5 years straight. She has not attended that church. And then Sheriff Nanos, almost 4 days later, on February 5th, he makes an announcement and clarified. He goes on to say, he gives a more detailed timeline of that night and early morning. Let's see, hold on. So I guess he said, okay, so he said, well, he was, it was still misleading. The comments he made on the 5th still didn't clear anything up. So what was still misleading is earlier versions continued to describe her missing status in terms tied to church attendance, but still didn't account for the nuance that she wasn't attending a local in-person service, but rather was expected at a friend's home to watch a live stream, okay? And then on February 9th, a source close to the Guthrie family updated the story and clarified that she was not scheduled to attend an in-person church service, which is contrary to what Sheriff Nano said. And instead, she was expected to attend or expected at a friend's house to watch a YouTube live stream of the church service. Is that even accurate? Like, okay, if you stop going to church and you start watching it on live stream, you don't wake up early in the morning and go to your friend's house to watch YouTube live stream. If you're watching a YouTube live stream, you're doing it for convenience. If you're going to get up and leave your house, you're just going to go to the church down the street. You're not going to get up, get dressed, leave your house, and then go sit down at another house and watch it on TV. I thought that was really weird. Yeah, so he puts out this incorrect report on February 2nd. Sheriff Nanos did. And then he puts out his second report on February 5th, but he just repeats the first narrative, which was incorrect. He doesn't clarify anything. And then finally, on February 10th, a family member has to actually correct the record. Sheriff Nanos never even corrected the record. God. That's weird. So he hasn't made any comments on his misleading report that he gave out, which is it's how the whole case started, right? Man, very odd. Very odd. And this guy's wrapped up in a scandal now. He's blocking the FBI from, like, the report came out mid-afternoon yesterday, or late afternoon yesterday, that Sheriff Nanos is blocking the FBI from key evidence. It's like, really? Just that statement alone, like, Nanos is blocking the FBI from key evidence. You know, it could pan out to be whatever it is, whether, you know, it's not really, doesn't turn out to be key evidence, or maybe it is key evidence, and the lab that the glove gets sent to actually finds some information out. Makes no difference. He blocked the FBI from key evidence. And in 2016, or a little bit prior to that, Sheriff Nanos has a RICO. I'm not really familiar with court lingo, but he has a RICO case against him. I'd imagine it got settled in some manner where he was allowed to continue his role in a public service capacity. Obviously, I don't know if one lost, settled, I don't know. But it was, the FBI had this case against him, it's my understanding. And he's essentially, obviously, well, you know, he's against the FBI, doesn't really play ball with them for that reason. You know, it's like an ego thing. Now, fast forward to now. Also, the FBI is currently under the Trump administration. Sheriff Nanos is a Democrat. There's also deeper rooted problems with Sheriff Nanos. When he ran for re-election as the sheriff in the last campaign, all of his deputies, I wouldn't say every single one, majority of his deputies beneath him, voted for the opposition, in favor of the opposition. They did not want him to be the sheriff, and he won that campaign. So now there's a huge issue inside of his department in which he has a bunch of people working for him that he's essentially at war with them, just like he's at war with the FBI. Now he's at war with his entire department, and nothing is functioning in his department, right? So now we know why we're on day 13 and nothing's happened. He should, at minimum, resign. I'd like to see action taken. I don't know what the terminology would be, and I don't want to make accusations, right? But I'd like to see outside action taken against Sheriff Nanos in a legal way. I think the family should sue. I think the family should not necessarily sue the Pima County Sheriff's Department. I think they should sue the head of the Sheriff's Department, Sheriff Chris Nanos. I think and then on top of that, there's probably other routes to take from other agencies that need to take legal action against Sheriff Nanos as well, in support of the family and in support just against negligence. You have to, otherwise this can continue to happen. If he gets away with this, what's to say that, this is going on all over the country, right? Agencies not working well together. Well, if you're negligent and you're at war with another agency, what is the family just, it's okay if the family just is out there in the wind and there's no movement forward on the case because you're not working well with other agencies because you have an ego trip thing. It's like if we don't get this guy out of here, not only is this case never going to get solved, or at least, I don't know how, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the standing of this case is. I don't know, it's just up in the air what's going to happen with this. I can't say it's never going to get solved, but not only is he impeding the forward momentum of this case, if we don't get this guy out of there, it doesn't take any corrective action. It doesn't set a standard that we need to put the families first. Our egos don't come first, and we need to work well with outside agencies, which is not what has happened here. But all right, I will get some more information on Chris Nanos.
A teacher, right? Teacher, education. There's people out there that can concoct schemes, right? Stage it, make it appear. But who's on the surveillance there? That's crazy. If you stage it, why are you going to even bring someone to the scene there looking like that? I don't know. Again, some people feel Tommaso's innocent, and some people in the chat are saying, how dare you say he did it? There's no proof. There's no evidence. We don't know what they have, and you might be right. We don't know if there's any proof, evidence, whatever that points to Tommaso, but we can discuss what has been done in this case. And what has been done is things at their home. It appears consent. I don't know, by both party consent. Annie could be totally blinded by, this could be all Tommaso's making, and Annie's in the dark about it. It's a pasta scenario too. People assume, well, Tommaso and Annie's in on it together. Maybe it's just Tommaso. Maybe it's just Annie. I don't know. As discussed, by law, consent to search a property only is required by one person. If multiple people own a property, it's only the consent is only by one person. The only way a consent can be null and voided if both parties are at the property and one denies while they're there at the property. They deny going in. No. If one says yes and the other person says no while they're there, then the no
supersedes the same state by
yes.
state though? That might change
if they're not
state by
there,
state.
They're not there
All
at the
those
property,
rules,
then all it takes is one person to consent to go in there.
I'm not saying he's wrong. Could be this way in Arizona, but it's important to know that those things change.
We don't know if Annie and Tommaso are together. We don't know where Tommaso is. Tommaso's like been just radio silent. I mean, the last guy to drop her off in the timeline that has been presented in front of us. But we've learned different things as it comes. We hear certain people dropped her off, and then now it's just a family, and then a lot of other things with Nancy in the church.
Yeah.
Originally, the sheriff
100%.
said she went to church. She didn't go to church.
Yeah. There you go.
Went to a friend's house to watch church online.
And he never retracted those statements, or he never clarified. Like, what the heck?
I mean, for days we're wondering, how the heck did she get to church?
All right, I got some more
They
updates
went in there,
here.
took evidence
I got some more
out of that
updates.
house. They came out with boxes. They went in.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. They go in there and they take. So yesterday they set up this white crime scene tent. To the best of my knowledge, I thought they were like looking for something, like in the area directly around where they set it up. Dude, I think they just put up that tent to block the news from being able to see inside the house when they had the door open. Just the shadiness. But okay, so they go in the house yesterday and say they find a glove and they send it to a lab in Florida, and this is the key evidence that they're blocking the FBI from accessing. Wait, you're telling me at day 13 you're going in the house to get a glove? Why? Or day 12? Why are you going in on day 12? Didn't they have that? Didn't they had people in? Obviously, this lady goes missing. They have people in the house on day 1 or day 2. On day 12, you're just like, oh, let's go in and get one of those pieces of evidence and send it out. It's gonna take another couple days to get the results back. Let's send it out on day 12. That doesn't make any sense.
Julie Judson says, check out Campbell Bat Bridge near one glove that was found. Forensic assistants say feel near water and possible park road trip. Campbell Bat Bridge. Let me see on the map. That's a new one. Campbell Bat Bridge. What's up with Campbell Bat Bridge? Let me look. Campbell Bat Bridge. Oh, okay. All right. So, this is where I'm at right here. Down to the south, down Campbell. So basically, is away at 51. It was like 5125 Campbell. It was like right around. It was like right around there somewhere. Is where that glove was found on the side of the road. And what the comment was is, if you keep going down, you eventually get to the river. You eventually get to the river. Basically is you go all the way down to the bottom of the Catalina foothills and you go to East River Road, which by the way is another place all over surveillance, but you cross over and it does look like there's trails over there and everything like that. Maybe we'll take a walk over there. That's interesting because maybe the suspect left here, shot out to Campbell, started shooting down south, threw the glove out the window of the side of the road on Campbell, shot down to that area. She got to be somewhere. She got to be somewhere, and it dumped by the river. Maybe we'll take a walk down. Maybe we'll go down there later. We'll go check out. Maybe we'll go just look and scour the area. But authorities further north at Campbell and Skyline asking for surveillance in that area, 2-mile radius. So Campbell Bat
Yeah,
Bridge.
so I looked into that, all the details around why this glove.
I'm gonna go there.
They went inside the house yesterday and didn't.
It's just way.
Why did they wait until day 12 to get it? I'm sure I was maybe they didn't have maybe the family didn't give permission to search the house. No, they were in there on day one. For some reason, they just didn't collect that glove and decided to go in on day 12 to get that glove.
Espresso 300 triple shot, and literally minutes of taking this, it's like, you were ready. I came a little tired today, right? A little tired, like, okay, it's tired in the morning, a little sluggish, right? Because we've been doing like 15-hour days on this. Now I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's go. We're gonna go to Campbell Bat Bridge in a bit.
All right, let's go into some bridge.
This stuff works.
We'll join him on that. Let me just turn this down real quick while he talks about his coffee. All right, hold up. So, all right, here's some more of the issues going on with Sheriff Nanos. All right, yeah, so like we talked about day one, right? On day one, Nanos puts out an incorrect statement about how the whole missing person case started, saying, oh, it started because a family member, or a friend of a family member didn't see her at the church, and that was a lie. That was a lie. And then also, on day one, you got recordings, I'll see if I can find these recordings, of Sheriff Nanos hanging out at a baseball game. Well, all this is going on. Or was it a baseball game or a basketball game? I believe he was attending at a college basketball game while the major search for her is going on. And since that time, also like kind of like his disconnected nature regarding this case, like news agencies, all of these news agencies are like, oh, can we get, like, they're contacting like the sheriff's department, like, hey, can we get any press briefings from you so we can ask you questions and get answers? And he put out a statement saying there will be no press briefings unless there's major updates with the case, and we'll notify you. So he's just totally disconnected from the case, let alone the fact that he's disconnected from the FBI, not working with the FBI. Yeah, and like the procedure that this department has followed early in the event, like talking about day one and day two, everything got messed up. His statement about the church, incorrect. He's hanging out at a basketball game while this major search is going underway, and he's on video hanging out. It's like, what? Literally, his department has jurisdiction over the search at the time. It still does. And he's just hanging out at the he's the head of the whole thing. He's just hanging out at a basketball game while this is going on, right on day one. And then also, talk about like how messed up it is that he's not controlling things and he's just totally disconnected from it. He doesn't have his guys set up any crime scene tape. Like every single day, including today, day 13, every single day, there's people going on the property disturbing the crime scene. You got Amazon drivers, you got pizza delivery men, you got people walking their dogs, you got YouTubers, you got journalists. Everybody is just putting their footprints all over the crime scene. Never put up the tape, never put up the yellow tape. You couldn't mess it. Look, in order to mess this case up this bad, like JLR was making comments yesterday when some of the people walking their dog were walking on the crime scene. When the Amazon driver walked up, delivered a package, stepped right on her porch. Same thing with the pizza delivery man. He said, oh my gosh, Sheriff Nanos must be sending these people to disrupt the crime scene. It's almost like he wants everything covered up. He wants all the evidence covered up by more footprints, etc., etc. Yeah. I mean, the biggest one is blocking the FBI. Like, why would you do that? Why would you block the FBI access to key evidence? Got that mic on? Yeah, I got that mic on. Yeah, they delayed that release of the security footage a long time. Well, we didn't get that till like, what, two days ago? I want to say it was exactly 2 days ago. It might have been 3 days ago. I think it was two. We didn't get the doorbell footage till 2 days ago. I mean, I'm talking about like, I don't think anyone had it. I don't think Sheriff Department had it. I don't think FBI had it until 2 days ago. So you talk about 10 days, we don't even have any image of a suspect, and yet it was in the file system from the Nest video. It was there, recoverable, and they ended up getting it. Just let it sit there for 10 days. And they're like, oh, it's a long process. It's hard to get. Okay. All right, tell me a hacker couldn't get that in like 7 minutes, because they could, but it takes this department 12 days or 10 days to get it. Yeah, 2020. Okay, so 2024 was when they voted on whether or not to elect this guy. And all right, so the Pima County deputies overwhelmingly passed a no confidence vote in this guy. So it was like, do you have confidence in that you vote for him or against him? 98.8% voted against him. They voted no confidence in this sheriff. Oh my God. Oh my God. So his whole department underneath him voted against him for him to leave because they don't have confidence in him. And now this is the guy that this family here is supposed to have confidence in solving this case. There was a sexual assault case in his. No, is it involving him? Hold on. And it's not. I don't think it's involving him directly, but he had to handle an internal case, and he did not do it well. Hold on. I don't know. Some issues in. He had a lawsuit in 2025 with the ACLU. So the ACLU sued his department, alleging failures to produce public records related to deputies' interactions with immigration officials. Oh, there we go. So, okay. So they're not cooperating with Border Patrol, basically. So he's telling, the way he's running it is basically he's not cooperating with Border Control, not cooperating with ICE. Yep. Boom. Bingo. Not cooperating with the federal government. All right. Hold on a second. Here, let's go back to JLR. I'll pull up the rest of these.
The day before, because yesterday, the day before, it was literally like 80 degrees and the equipment gets hot and everything like that. This is cool. This is cool. We just drink coffee. It'll be cool. 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 And sweatpants too. Look, we're running sweats. Just to let you know. Sweat. Sweatpants day. Trademark. Red and black. Alright, so yeah, that's what we're going to do this morning in a bit. We're going to go down to the bridge down the road, the bottom of the Catalina foothills. And then we'll also look around that intersection just to prove a point that there's cameras there too, just like we went up the intersection. We'll look around the river area there, see what we can see.
I didn't know my mic was off. Sorry, guys. Okay, so this gets into the RICO case. The huge issue that I was mentioning with Sheriff Nanos. It goes back to 2016. In 2016, while Nanos was sheriff, his department was investigated by the FBI for alleged misuse of RICO funds. So money seized during a criminal investigation meant for law enforcement purposes by his department in a case that included an indictment of a chief deputy and a suicide of a person of interest. So basically what happened is there's a case and they seize a bunch of money in a criminal case. I don't know what the case was, but the sheriff's departments do this all the time, right? They seize drugs, guns, money. I don't know how this is a thing. Like, it sounds like a pretty good system to me, but it also sounds like a pretty good way to end up in investigations by the FBI. So like, it is what it is. So it sounds like the department kept that money that they got from criminals and that's supposed to go into use, right? I guess it's good, right? If you can take from the bad guys, use it for good, but didn't go to use for law enforcement purposes. At least that's what the FBI had an issue is. And that's what they were claiming. That's what they were investigating. Now, how did it get settled? I don't know. Like, sometimes when these cases get settled, it's just like, sometimes it's just like, well, just don't talk about it anymore. Like, you paid a certain amount of money. I don't know. But, yeah. So Sheriff Nanos doesn't like the FBI, and he's on an ego trip because the FBI basically sued him, however you want to say it, investigated him, right? Tried to take him out in 2016 because he basically, what the FBI was alleging is he took a bunch of money. Oh, you did? Okay, coming from a criminal and didn't use it for the sheriff's department. He used it for he basically kept the money, or didn't use it the legal way, I guess you would say it.
Guys here, they're all like live view and everything like that, but they're stay put. They can't just jump up and do what we're doing here. You need a cell phone. They just can't do it. So you have to have a choice. You have to decide what you want to do. You want to Starlink and just plant yourself here, live view, not move. You can get the mobile, live view, backpack heavy stuff, or just cell phone camera and just go with it. And then what's cool about the difference between us and mainstream media is we can speculate all day and say names. They can't. They're not allowed. They can't just sit there and say Tommaso. They're forbidden literally from saying Tommaso or any names. They can't do it. Can't do it because they just can't do it. We can. We say whatever we want to say. It's free speech. There he is. See? AP guy. He's out there taking pictures. Look. Right here. That guy. He's running around. He's good. I like this guy. He's good. Good morning. We just gave you a shout out. So you're a beast, man. You're always running around doing your thing, man. He's laughing. He just gave me the peace sign. He's a beast, man. He's running. He's running right now. He's running that way. I don't know where he's going. He's going to take pictures. He's a pro. He got cameras and everything like that, man. AP sends their people out to do these things. All right, what do we got here? The reason I said MFH is if a family member stands to benefit from her being gone in a will, that is motive. Or kidnapping for money, or MFH, a cover-up would stage kidnapping to give them time to escape. See, wills, power of attorneys, financial decisions, authorized users. Who benefits from Nancy's death? Who benefits the most from Nancy's death? This has to be financial as what happened, or as a motive. I'm leaning towards financial. Something financial. You just don't want to sit there and do something bad to an 84-year-old elderly woman for your fun of it and for kicks. Has to be financially. Something financially with this. Or a witness to something. That's the only two conclusions I have of why somebody would do this to Nancy Guthrie in this situation. See, wills, power of attorneys, financial decisions, authorized users. Who benefits from Nancy's death? Who benefits the most from Nancy's death? This has to be financial as what happened, or as a motive. I'm leaning towards financial. Something financial. You just don't want to sit there and do something bad to an 84-year-old elderly woman for your fun of it and for kicks. Has to be financially. Something financially with this. Or a witness to something. That's the only two conclusions I have of why somebody would do this to Nancy Guthrie in this situation. Financial,
Yep.
or she knows something. She knows too much of something. That's
Probably
it.
both. Probably both, right? She knew too much, therefore the green light was given to the family. Or given to someone to go ahead and do this. And it's like, oh, okay. We're going to kill two birds with one stone here. We're going to get rid of, someone that could speak out against something, who has evidence on something. And, we'll let you guys handle it, whatever. You'll get the money because it's in the will or whatever. What else is weird is on day one, when the mom finds out she's missing, I guess because this is how it happened. Like, somebody contacted the mom. Like, oh, I haven't seen your mom. Someone contacts, the daughter, Savannah. Savannah doesn't call the police. She calls the strangest number I can think of in my head. Calls astronaut Mark Kelly, the famous astronaut who's now a senator. Democrat senator Mark Kelly. That's what she did. That's what goes through her mind. So I'm not going to call the police. I'm going to call astronaut Mark Kelly. Doesn't make any sense.
A big bus coming. Here it comes.
Oh, here comes the bus. Interesting. Wow.
I'm gonna move the camera over and give it to some room. School bus. Hey, Erica, how are you? I'll go check out USA News posted on X. You know how you can always tell if someone's friendly? Just wave. And she waved. I waved. So a lot of times I'm out here, people that drive by, you just wave. And then you can tell if they're like with this or with not. If they wave, then they're like, this is cool. It doesn't bother them. But if they just like hold their hands on the steering wheel and just stare when you wave, that means they don't like the situation out here. Or maybe they're not paying attention, but you wave. You wave, they wave back. A lot of neighbors, most of the neighbors around here wave. Most of the neighbors that drive by wave. Tampa, Florida in the house. Cynthia Black. Hey, how's it in Tampa? Miss Tampa. Tampa. Lachey says, Nancy had work completed at her home in January by an electrical company. Yes, correct. Poche LLC, or is that Poche LLC, a 200 amp solar panel needing replacing. The two contacts for the company are Brissa Soto and Rafael Arias. I sent you the photos in Messenger. Authorities say, we heard Nano say that everybody that has been doing stuff at this property will be spoken to. Everybody on this property that has done work, whether it's the pool person. He specifically said 3 names out of his mouth, Nanos. He said the pool person, he said the Uber driver, and he said the gardener. I heard him say the gardener. Who else? Electrical contractors, landscapers. What about the home health care person that she had? And who was that? Who was that? Let's see some of the new reports. According to Matt Finn, Fox News, the Pima County Sheriff says quite a number of gloves were found in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. We don't know the true value of these gloves, Nanos told KVOA News Thursday night. Quite a number of gloves. Well, 1 glove in the house, that's being reported. The 2 gloves on the side of the road, that's 3 gloves. Quite a number of gloves, but he doesn't know the true value of the gloves. What's the true value of the gloves? But if it's true that 2 gloves are found on the side of the road and 1 inside, that's 3 gloves. Love the yellow school buses and the colored fire hydrants in America. I thought it was only on the Simpsons show thing, Mark says. Where are you from, Mark? I see A. Are you from Australia? I am on the side. I'm on the side property here, on the road here. Nancy Guthrie back at her house there. Sheriff is there. It's perched here on the road. Side of the road here. I like this spot, but we don't have to worry about the sun anymore today, about overheating. So we can play at the camera pretty much everywhere we want. No worries about overheating, so that's good. Great job, DY, Aid. Oh, you're hard. Your name's hard to pronounce. We'll say Die29. Thank you. DNA inside the gloves? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't. If you put something, you put gloves on, you get the skin, right? Skin, fingerprints inside, DNA, maybe a nail. You know, somebody might have done something with their gloves and might have pricked something, some blood inside there. I mean, you got gloves, wear gloves, DNA, skin fragments, different things like that. Whoever wore those gloves, whoever wore those black gloves, whether the one inside the house or the 2 ones found on the side of the road, someone's DNA is on it. Is anyone at the house right now? Just this one sheriff. Here, we'll go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. We'll continue to Looks like some rain is coming in. Look at the sky. Whoa, much different sky today than it was yesterday. Yesterday the sun would start to come up. The only one that's at the house is the sheriff there, the one that's parked out there. This is not unusual. This is just to make sure nobody goes on the property. One thing I noticed though, look at the bottom of the door. I saw these like markings at the bottom of the door there. If you can see them. There's like these like 2 dots. Do you see that? Now days ago I did not see those 2 dots, so that could have been something the feds did with the tent. There's 2 dots there. So also it appears possibly the mount to the Ring camera has been taken, and they came yesterday with that tape measure indicating that they were trying to estimate the height of the kidnapper. And because later on, after they came back from this house with the tent, then they put out, well, we believe that the person's 5'9" to 5'10". What do you see? See anything different? It's going to rain soon. I'm sure they searched every nook and cranny in this yard for anything. Oh, what are they doing? Tent time. Setting up their tents. Fox.
You guys think that's him? Maybe we should do a poll.
I think it's going to rain here soon. I think the rain is coming. If the rain comes, we might dip in the vehicle for a bit. Go down to the bridge. And then come back. Won't need to water the flowers today. But if they need water, we can do. Watch out for flash floods. Great point. They're ready for the rain. I think the rain's coming soon. Flooding, washes running. I agree. And those things, they got signs that specifically say once it starts pouring, they can flash floods. You know, like an inch of rain here or a half inch of rain can really just start running everywhere because the ground is so dry.
Is it click? No. No, it's you gotta push in the middle, don't you? Yeah, it's ready to go. Oh, it's a one pusher. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, good. It's gonna one. Yeah. Hold on, let me bring these down. How far you want to go? I went up to third. Okay. Let's walk.
You know, I saw something very, very strange with that dog right there, right? So the dog was walking, but then the dog got right there at the driveway and refused to move. It was just like there, and she's like, come on, come on, come on. The dog would not move there. It's like the dog was sending a sign. Like the dog, it was just weird. It was just weird. The dog, the little dog.
Oh, okay.
Stopped at the driveway, would not move. Yeah. I'm telling you, it was strange. She was like, she was walking the dog, and then, come on, come on, come on. The dog would not move. Right there, right there. Dogs have this sense of knowing things, right? Smells, and or maybe it's just coincidence. What's the manhunt? The manhunt is for the person responsible for this crime.
I got a bump shot though.
Maybe others already inside before we saw webcam guy. Still haven't shown entry or exit the house. Maybe 3 people's gloves. Great point. Maybe others inside before we saw webcam guy. Maybe they came to the other entry points. And there was multiple people in that house. That guy came from the right side of the house, looking at the house. From the he came from the right side of the house, but there could be already somebody on the as you know, coming into the house. That's definitely a possibility that there could have been already somebody inside from the other side, because the back right side had those 2 floodlights that were busted out. I personally think there's more than one perp. Morning.
My mom loves you.
Hey, what's your name?
Matt Fox. I think he worked somewhere before.
I saw you before. I don't forget
The
a face.
border, I think.
The border. We're at
Eagle Pass.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Remember those days?
Oh yeah.
Like fall of 2024.
Probably.
Elon Musk was around there at the time.
I think you and I crossed a little earlier than that. I know. Anyway, she sent
You're with like Fox.
Yes. She sent me your stuff all the time. Like, I know, I see you.
Nice to see you.
You're all right. Say hi.
All right.
Say, her name's-
Maxine?
Yeah.
Oh, you're. I always retweet you. You're awesome.
Yeah, that guy looks like Carlos a little bit, but Carlos doesn't have neck tattoo, so maybe Carlos is cleared now. I don't know. Could this be the guy? Like, this could be the guy, doesn't it? Wearing like similar clothes too. I guess we don't see him from the front. But they gotta bring this guy in pronto. Like with that neck tat. It's funny because the sketch artist drew this before this video you're seeing on top got released. Sketch artist drew. Crazy how sketch artists can do what they do. It's insane. Like, how do you draw that when you're just looking at a little bit of lips and eyes, and then you draw a whole face somehow? And it's like the face she drew looks just like this other guy that has been going around town. Messing with Ring cameras, robbing houses. What? So they got to bring this guy in pronto. All right, how do I get this other display back? Pop this up here, maybe. Yeah, let's do this. Getting better at this. Still not very good, though. All right, close this. There we go.
We'll go down to the bridge in the meantime. Let's see. Tucson weather radar. Here we go. See, this is the current radar right now. It's all around Tucson. So Tucson right there, but it's not here. The rain is in the air. So I think we'll be okay. Here's future radar. It's kind of like doot, 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 doot. Tucson is the dot. Yeah, it could come in. Could skip. There you go, right there. Boom, boom. Maybe for like 20 or 30 minutes. Yeah, it's nothing. But, I mean, it just takes a little bit of rain for like crazy flooding. But here's another thing. Nancy's not found. Evidence out there. The rain can wash away some sort of evidence. Evidence could be out there. Wash away evidence. Wash away evidence. Camera on right corner up the driveway facing the street near the black floodlight. Camera on right corner up the driveway facing the street. We'll go over there. Near the black floodlight. Let's go over there again. I think the perp came in from the right side of the house. The camera clearly shows him walking in on an angle, as if he's walking up the driveway over that way, not this way. Plus, on the camera, you couldn't see any vehicles behind. So, the vehicles, if there is any, there has to be a vehicle, you can't just take Nancy down the road, had to be parked either right here, waiting, or right there, or up the driveway by the garage for that perp. It's my take. You couldn't see any vehicle, but see the ring camera. It's going to scan out and probably only get a radius right there, pretty much. A radius right there. Maybe over there. But the guy's trajectory was going in that way. Indication that he came from over here. That's my opinion. I mean, you guys might have your take. Somewhere over here. Now, as we know, driveway circular goes over here. Maybe perp came in. Maybe perp came in, parked over there, walked around, and then did the angle. Because usually if you're walking and you're trying to go somewhere, sometimes there's a path, possibly, I don't know. But look, there's a step there going up. I think the person came from this side. Over there, walk over, go in. Meaning, parked out here, parked up there, came around, maybe parked up there, came around, maybe even came right through. Who knows? No footprints, no tire tracks. No tire tracks? I mean, no tire tracks? Flowers. Flowers. Lots of flowers. What do we got? The comment says they could have had someone waiting in the car outside with camera view could still be more than one person. Well, that's what I'm saying. The person, the original perp, could have went in there, scooped her up, got on a walkie-talkie, said, I got her, and then the additional car pulls up. Once the camera's disabled, loads her in a vehicle, and shoots off. The way the glove was found was down there to the left, takes you eventually around the roads there to Campbell, and it was south on Campbell. So basically it was southeast of here is where the glove was. So the glove was like found that way, about a mile away on Campbell. So, but it's also possible they could have went out this way, went out there to the next road, went out onto Campbell, shot down Campbell. If the glove is legit, the perp, and then while on the thing, pull over on the side of the road and or throw the glove out. Now, if the glove, keep in mind also, the glove was found on the southbound side on Campbell, on the southbound, could there be someone else in the front seat on the right side of the car, to throw the glove out? Because if it was just one single person driving, that person would be on the left side. The glove was found on the side of the road, unless they pulled over and threw it out. But why would a glove be out there is an indication that maybe someone in the passenger seat threw it out the window onto the right side. So 2 people in the car, 2 people in the front seat, Nancy in the back, tied up, in the trunk, wherever like that. I don't think that has been talked about. You know, the way the glove was found. The glove was on the southbound side on the right side. So, I don't know. Unless the guy got out, but why? What idiot out there would pull over and specifically just take a glove? Unless they pulled over and they dropped the glove by accident, because it's not far-fetched to drop some sort of piece of evidence as accident. Brian Kohlberger did it with the knife sheath. He left the knife sheath because you're in the rush, you're panicking, you did your crime, you're in the process of doing your crime, and you slip. Right side of the house, up driveway, while white camera facing street, just to the top right, a black floodlight on structure at top of driveway. But that black glove could be nothing to do with this case either. It could have been planted, and it's just there, you know, and now we're all thinking, well, there's a black glove on the side of Campbell. It has to be the person. It might not be the person, because the black glove was found a day after the images of the suspect has been shown on national TV. But he could have just put the glove there. Could be unrelated. Could be somebody else's glove. Remember, we found some guy named Ruben, some card there. He could have been a construction guy. Could have been his glove. Just from doing construction, and stuff fell out of his truck. You know what I mean? That black glove could just be Ruben's glove. That has nothing to do with this case, because he's a construction guy. He could have had something in his pickup truck or something like that and drive, and a bunch of things fly out, including a black glove. Could be anything. I mean, it should be bag and tagged. Absolutely. Absolutely should be bagged. Absolutely. But I think the glove found inside is more important than the glove found outside. Brian Kohlberger left a knife sheath. The kidnapper here, perp, leave a glove by accident, drop it. But a glove being dropped inside, you take the glove off during the crime. Extra glove on him. Extra glove. It just makes you wonder. I'm trying to think of these scenarios here. Nancy could have had a glove inside the house. It just could be Nancy's glove. Just a glove, a mysterious glove. Yeah, somebody could be a glove from a gardener or something inside our house or something. A glove. I go around my house, there's gloves all over the place. Gloves, just one glove. Matter of fact, I can never, me personally, a glove, I'm always missing a glove. I have 2 gloves, I put 2 of them down, next thing I know, my glove's gone. One glove's gone, it's somewhere else. Starting to drizzle. I think we're gonna get a short burst of rain here. One sock, same thing. You know you're missing a sock. Go to the laundry, put some socks in the thing. Next thing you know, without a driver, you're missing a sock. And it gets all tangled in some clothes and you're sitting around, where's my sock? You have one sock. Yes, sock is a good example. One sock. One glove. Did the perp really leave a glove behind in the house? That means the perp's going to take the glove off in the middle of the crime? Unless he brought an extra pair of gloves. Gloves. Yeah, I don't know, folks. We're live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Starting to drizzle a little bit. There's Matt Finn right there. Fox.
Also, the FBI pointed to a suspect believed to be carrying a backpack called an Ozark Trail hiker backpack. Sample photos of that backpack seem to show 2 reflective strips on the shoulder straps that appear to be seen reflecting in the vest and video. Also, the county sheriff is asking anyone with a camera in roughly a 2-mile radius of his home check their video from January 1st through February 1st and submit any video to the Peterson County Sheriff's Office. Looking for people, cars, or reports of suspicious activity. And the Peter County Sheriff Chris Danos says reports of friction with the FBI are, quote, not even close to the truth. Danos is defending his decision to send some of the latest evidence, including gloves, to a lab in Florida instead of Quantico. The sheriff said he wants to keep all the evidence together. A DOA report.
Comes the rain. Nice drizzling a little bit. Anything new? Well, the glove, 3 gloves, multiple gloves. 3 gloves. We know of 3 gloves. I guess what the Fed's going to have to do is get that private lab where Nanos took that glove and seize it and say, we want the glove. And then take it to Quantico and their lab people. All right, let's go for a walk a minute. I'm going to be right back. We'll put this over here. I'm going to go for a walk. Looks like it's raining out here a little bit. We're going to go down to the bridge. I'm going to go down to the bridge. I'm going to leave my tripod out here. We're going to go down to the bridge. Down the side, down the road, Campbell. Down from where the glove. We'll put this right here. Pod. Here. Let this rain clear out.
So that links up to finding Nancy Guthrie. We saw investigators here yesterday. They came around. Actually, this.
Rain is coming. Rain is here. We're going down to the Campbell Back Bridge, down to the bottom of the road. We're going to go along the river and see what we see. we'll let this rain clear up and we'll come back. But if anything pops off, please let me know in the chat. Morning walk, something different. Change of scenery. Boots on the ground. JLR investigates. A little rainy out here this morning. I switched rental cars. We went from a Jeep to a Ford Bronco. Here's the Ford Bronco. O.J. Simpson's Bronco. Or Al's Bronco. Nah, it's not a white Bronco. Broncos. Go Broncos. John Elway Bronco. John Elway.
This is the only tool I've used every single day since we started our company. It follows me to every one of my meetings. I've seen every AI note taker out there, but nothing even comes close to Firefly's. The summaries are scary good. They're tailored for my meeting, whether it's a sprint review, sales call, or strategy sync. They are extremely detailed and come with automatic action items assigned to the right people. Fireflies even generates reports, scorecards, and post-meeting analytics when I turn on one of their 200 plus AI apps. Honestly, it's like having a teammate that's diligently working in the background 24/7.
Do you come here a lot?
I've never been here before.
This Valentine's Day.
Come on.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna go down the street and we'll put this in. I'm gonna show you what we're doing. So it has been suggested to go down to the bottom of Campbell, and that was like the direction of where it's called the Campbell Bat Bridge. So it's at the bottom of Campbell, same road to where the so we're gonna go down. So people in the chat, we're going down the hill. So we're gonna go onto Campbell. We're gonna go down. The FBI was searching all along the road there, Campbell. But if you go all the way down to the bottom, you'll get an intersection, East River Road, which has lots of surveillance there. But just below, there's a river there and a park, it appears. There's some sort of, hiking trails down there and everything like that. We're just gonna scour around down there and see what see if there's anything. Just kind of share what's going on. So I'm gonna put that in the Google map here. It is approximately 2.6 miles away, so it's not even far. It's not even far. 2.6 miles away. It's backwards, of course. We're going 2.6 miles away to the south. So we'll go check that out. Let me put the seatbelt on. Safety first. We're gonna go see what that area looks like. All right. Let's go. Road trip. Welcome aboard, folks. Safety first. We'll reverse back. Yeah, I like the Bronco. It's all right. It's all right. Bronco is all right. Up a little bit so you don't see the hood. Hear the rain? We'll go right here. All right. Backwards, backwards, backwards. All right, we're off. Going down. This way. People walking.
Head toward North Mina Vista.
It's gonna go doo-doo. Camino. Actually, this is pretty higher up than the Jeep. I like it. Bronco runs smoothly. I like it. But it's a little pixelated, so just bear with me. It's pixelated till we get up to the main road. Pixelated up till we get to the main road. Dude, watch out for flash flooding. It's raining. We got in our vehicle right in time. Now. Alright, so we made it to Campbell. We're on Campbell. Black Love found a little bit below, about a mile down the road. We're going to go all the way down to the bottom. Looks like rain is letting up soon. Looks like it's stopping here. Thank you, David. Thank you. Very grateful. Thank you. Did the perp take Campbell out of Nancy's home and shoot north or south? Alright, so this right here is where the glove was found. Right up here, somewhere. Wait, up a little bit more. Where's those things? Right around here, the glove. Where's the glove? The glove was found in this general area. It's 5125 Campbell. Around here somewhere. Might have met past it, maybe. Somewhere around here the glove was found. Right here. Glove was found right here. Because you can see, glove was found right there. There's that thing for Ruben. Ruben's blue thing is right there. This is where the glove was found. So, with that being said, glove dropped out of the vehicle, thrown out of the vehicle, discarded. Perp will probably, most likely, if it's the glove, continue to head south on Campbell. That's why somebody in the chat said, go to Campbell Bat Bridge, which is down at the bottom here. Say the perp kept going. And this is the perp. This is the perp going down the road. Threw a glove out. Going down. Going down the mountain. Because we keep descending downward. Perp could have kept going down the road. Eventually, we're going to get to an intersection up here. The Eddy Hotel. There's a hotel down here called the Eddy Hotel. That's to the left. Here's the intersection. Did the perp go this way? At the intersection, plenty of traffic lights and cameras everywhere. Camera. This is River Road. So this was an intersection that if the perp came past here, he's going to be seen. In this area. Maybe not. But what has been suggested is go to the bridge, which is right over here, and there's like a park area and everything like that. There's a lot of cars and traffic around here in this particular area. It's a lot. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So I'm waiting for the red light here, and we're gonna go. It looks like there could be like a little public parking area down here. Let's see if I can. We go down here to the river. Because people said down here by the river over here is like a park. Just want to look. And we'll see. But here's the thing is, like, around here.
This winter break, stay warm and cozy while furthering your education with Sophia Learning. For only $99 a month, access 70-plus college-level courses designed to transfer for credit. Sign up today.
Jurisdiction. Like Tucson municipality, the city limit, I think, is right here. And this is like not Tucson police jurisdiction, but Pima County. All right, so this is the river bridge here. But you can go to a little like park area. This is called the Rilito River. So we're right on the river here. There's a parking spot, river edge. Let me just look at the radar here, and then we'll head out in a minute and go down the river and see. Just look, at least look. At least look. Let me look at flight radar here. It's called the Pima. We're gonna see here. So this is where I'm at. old park area. Here, I'll show it to you on the map. So, Nancy lives up in there. We took basically Campbell. I'll show you this, but to Nancy's home. Let me put it in. So the red dot is where Nancy lives. This is where we are. The blue dot down Campbell. On the blue route there is where that glove was found. South of her home, southeast. Did the kidnapper shoot south? We just crossed that intersection there, busy intersection there on East River. Now we've got the river area. So our goal is to just walk around. So let me just look on the radar, make sure. Well, it looks like it stopped raining, so we're going out. We're going out. Yeah, it looks like it's good. Let's do it. Check the river. This is called River Park. Yesterday we went to Skyline and Campbell at all that shopping plaza. So now we're on the southeast side, another key point of exit that the kidnapper could have took with Nancy. This right around this general area. There's only 4 key spots that the person could have got out of that neighborhood going into heavy traffic. This is the southeast side spot. We'll go under the bridge. Look, everyone was talking about the flooding. Every time I zoom in on somebody's ghost, people always say, that's the suspect. So it looks like some sort of hiking trail, jogging trail. Here's the thing about it. The entire thing has like a railing going around. But I don't see any like cuts that go off the railing here. I see so much like clothing and different things down here. I don't see any signs to say no trespassing. I mean, people walk around here. So we're going to go check out. It's like the river. I have to find a way. It's kind of steep though. Looks like people go this way right here to get down.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 15% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
Yeah, it's a stinky smell back here. Looks like they have a lot of flooding. Like it floods back here. Heavy rain, probably this whole place goes underwater. I mean, this is definitely an area where a body could be thrown or placed on any body. It's definitely an area. I mean, the shoes and clothes back here. What the heck is that? This is creepy. There's all types of things back here. Weird. What the heck is that? Well, make sure I don't step on any needles. Yeah, I'm not touching anything. Don't touch nothing. I agree. So we're down here at the under the bridge. So there's trails that are heavily used by bikers and hikers. We're going down at the river here. Dude, it's so small. There's like no river here. Maybe it's dried up. Dude, where's the river? Literally, where's the river? There is no river. What happened to the river? This is the river. There is no river. Whoa. It dried up. The river's gone. There's no river. It's advertised as a river. Is this? They got a sign. They call it the R River. I don't know how you spell it or how you say it. There's supposed to be a river here. I'm in the river. They stole the river. Where's the river? I thought I was going to see some water. It's sand, nothing but sand. I'm in the river. River of sand, that's it. The river dried out. That's crazy. We'll go up here and I'll show it to you. I don't know how I can get up here. There's definitely people that... But see all this? See if we can find it. Oh, wait, there's steps up here, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Boots on the sand. Boots in the river. Trying to find a way, the best way to get up. This is probably normally filled with water. Pretty high. It's so dry out here, there is no river anymore. Let there be water. I'm not walking all the way down there. We'll go back up the other way. We'll cross over the bridge. But yeah, people are like, look around here. I mean, is there a way to just get rid of a body? Again, and we're going under the theory that this is a homicide. This is a fake ransom. You know, somebody took Nancy out to put her somewhere. Go down here a little bit. We're under the bridge here. We're under Campbell. We're at Campbell. This is Campbell. Campbell and River. Down the street from the Glow. I'm going to go as far as there, but I'll navigate through there going back, but I'm not going to go like fully in here. That's up to that's the authority's job. If they feel they need to come down here, I mean. Maybe they already did. Maybe they got the drone. Get the drone up in the sky, you can kind of scour the area. This is the river. Where's your shovel? I don't have a shovel. Headphones. Literally headphones. That's how high the water gets. Headphones. I'm going to cross over up here. Just looking. the river. I need to cross over here. I need to somehow cross. You can go up on the road though. Kroger. This is the riverbed that has dried up.
Back-to-back meetings, everyone's talking. It's 5 p.m. and my brain, mush. And of course, I get asked to summarize everything. So I tried Fireflies, the AI everyone's talking about. Now it joins every meeting for me. Transcribes, summarizes, pulls action items. I don't have to lift a finger. No more brain melt, just clean, organized clarity in one click.
Definitely, either this stuff has been washed from somewhere or people are hanging out here. I can cross here. I'm going to cross here. Go across. Yeah, it just goes, the river. There's the bridge. Need a drone up here to video all this area. Watch out for snakes, rattlesnakes. I know, right? Rattlesnakes. I parked right up there. But now it turns into a giant hill. So I'm gonna have to go back the other way and go up. I think this entire area turns into a river. Look, pipe. Check the pipes. Feds were checking the pipes over there by Annie and Tomaso's. I took video. Oh wait, I can go up there. We'll go over here. We'll go up there. I think this is also the river. Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm great. You just going for a walk?
Out looking for you.
Oh, you're looking for me? All right. Talk to me. What's up? What's your name? What's your name?
Tina.
Hi, Tina. What brings you out here?
Yeah.
Are you from around here? Obviously, yeah, right?
We come down here to watch the bats come out from underneath the bridge.
Oh, bats from underneath the bridge. I'm gonna come up. I'll come up and talk to you.
Yeah.
All right, so we got somebody who came out. Yeah, provide the viewers insight about this entire area here.
Yeah.
You think it's possible she could be around here? Like,
You know, I have a 12-year-old daughter that's a true crime junkie.
uh-huh.
And she's been screaming, somebody needs to go check the Bat Bridge.
The Bat Bridge. All right, so it's not delusional to think she could be here. I mean,
No.
because multiple people in my chat have said, go to the Bat Bridge. Because it's down the street from where the glove, that black glove. Now, whether that black glove's part of this or not, I'm not so sure. Look at this.
Did you look in the one that's down there?
What's that?
There's a bigger drainage right under the bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
Where? Down there?
Yeah, it's right over. It's like on this under thing, right on the other side of the bridge.
That's scary. Feds were looking in the tunnels, like the pipes and stuff over in Annie-Tomasco. I'm gonna come up here, this walkway. So this just goes down that way to the east.
This goes all the way across town.
So when does this river fill up?
So this river is prone to flash
Flat.
flooding.
Okay.
So the mountains that are up here.
Yeah.
If they're getting a crap ton of rain,
It all comes down here and comes into here.
And I've actually been on this path when the water comes down.
Yeah.
And people drown in this.
People drown. So it just comes quickly, like a flash flood.
But you don't hear it. And you just see the power of water in like 15 minutes. It goes from just being like, a mud puddle.
Yeah.
To like 6 feet of water.
But when there's no flash floods, it just dries out eventually?
So this stays dry 90% of the year.
90% of the year stays dry. Okay.
And a lot of times, like when we don't get a big monsoon,
Yeah.
this will be dry the whole year.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to come up.
And I've seen once, you'll never believe it.
What?
They had to shut this bridge down one year.
Oh, they shut it down? Because of
it flooded so close to the top of the
Oh,
bridge.
wow. What year was that?
This was about 15 years ago.
That's like 25 feet high.
Yeah.
Scary. I mean, we see the stuff out there like in out west when they get the flash floods, particularly like in Utah and the caverns and stuff, and here in Arizona. I've seen so many videos, and just a small amount of rain can just trigger crazy flooding because everything runs off from the mountains and dry land, and it just mudslides, and the mud leads the charge. All right, let me come up here. We're gonna talk and educate everyone on this area.
But yeah, and like if you get this right here, the pylon.
Uh-huh.
So you can see it's cement like that, and the chance that the water is that high.
But, okay, so one thing, you got a railing that goes all the way around here. Now, what's all this?
I think it's 32 miles.
32 miles?
So you can go all the way around the whole city in this. The city spent millions of dollars building this up.
Yeah.
So you can bike all the way down to the freeway, back around, and this goes all the way to the east side.
Gotcha, because I've seen them on that side too.
Yep.
All right, so it goes down, then goes up. All right. But one thing I noticed is in order to get down here, railing. I mean, even you can't bring a car out here. So just say over here, there's, you got the parking lot here, but that's going to be a struggle to bring a body over.
So my thought is that there might not necessarily be a body down there.
What happened to your foot?
Oh God.
I'm just showing your foot.
I turned my ankle.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
broken. So my thought is that this would be a good place to dump evidence. And there's times people, like, you can find, especially after it floods, and stuff gets stirred up, they'll find weapons or whatever in here.
Really?
Weapons? Stories. Yeah, like
what
people toss guns over the bridge or whatever.
Toss guns? Like after they commit a crime?
Yeah. And then you do have like a certain amount of homeless population that live in some of this area. You'll see sometimes you'll see tents and you'll see stuff when it's not during like a flooding season.
Okay, so let's just think of the perp here. Scenario. Again, it's all speculation. Going down from the Catalina foothills. Glove, Fountain, and Campbell. This is Campbell. Person gets down to the intersection right here. River and Campbell. Body evidence. I'm gonna come over here.
Yeah.
Body evidence. I mean, possible.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be a good place to throw stuff over the edge of the bridge.
What about a body?
I mean, I don't know what the camera situation is over here, but
well, let's walk this way. You can walk, okay, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
But there's so many, it's so much traffic. Like, I guess at night, what is it like out here at night?
There's not a whole lot of traffic at night. There's some.
Some.
And I think, not talking about a body, but I don't think that it'd be unusual to see somebody throw something out their window down over into the brush.
But you could do that anywhere. Throw something.
But
River would be more.
Have you seen the FBI doing a bridge search over here?
No.
Nobody wants to go down there.
Why? What's down? Is there homeless people down there?
So there's homeless, and then also you notice the smell under the bridge.
It smells bad.
That's bat guano.
What?
Bat guano, bat poop.
Bat poop?
Yeah.
Yeah, it smelled like urine, to be honest.
Yeah, so it's that ammonia smell from the bat poop. I mean, you do get like homeless people that pee under there, but it's mostly the bat.
Yeah, it was a bad stench. I said that on my case. I said it stinks down here.
Yeah.
Bats. Never heard of that one. So there's a lot of bats under here?
There's tons of bats. You come here at dusk, like in the summertime, and they all come out of the bridge, and it looks almost like smoke coming out from underneath the bridge because it's so thick with just bats coming out.
Wow.
You think it smells bad now? Try in the middle of summer when it's like 110.
Oh.
You can't even go in there.
The bats all making noises and everything.
Well, so they're not. It just smells so bad.
It just smells. But I mean, there's so many there's so many businesses around here. Like, like you got to put yourself if you got to put yourself in the criminal's shoes.
Right.
The perp's shoes. How does a perp act? What do they do? Why would they get rid of evidence while they have a body with them?
That's a good point.
Wouldn't they want to rush to a scene with the body or try to get to their location with the body? Because if you're driving around, how long will somebody drive around with a body in their vehicle? Dead or alive?
Well, the other thing that I'm curious, I'm sure you've seen the house under construction.
Yes.
Like right by Nancy's house.
Yes, there's multiple homes under construction.
There's one that's almost down to like the footprint of the house. And there's a pool in the backyard in Google Maps, and it's drained.
So you've been studying these maps and everything.
Oh, let me tell you.
So
yeah.
are you just a local?
I'm just a local. I live like 6 minutes from Annie's.
All right, so continue. Like you're saying, there's a pool.
So I can see on Google Maps that there's a pool there, but it looks like they were almost on Google Maps gonna like maybe tear the pool out or redo it. So I'm interested to know how well they've searched that area, if that pool's there, or if it's been filled in or semi-filled in.
So you're saying find a spot, but wouldn't the construction people there that's at that pool eventually see a body?
Have you seen?
It's helped me out tremendously. I now can get to my doctor's appointments and get the care that I need and my medicines. Before I had to struggle to get what I needed, and they provide all that for me. It's just an awesome place. They give you great medical care. You can't beat the place.
Life is hard enough. Getting an education doesn't have to be. This winter, get ahead with Sophia Learning's 70-plus online college-level courses designed to transfer for credit. All courses are self-paced, on-demand, and it only costs $99 a month. Sign up today.
Where are they? In the cracks of the bridge?
I don't even know if they're here in the wintertime at all.
I hear them.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You can hear them.
But look at this. You see where the white and the sediment is right there?
Yeah.
That's from bat pee.
Bat pee.
Yep.
This is creepy. Dude, I hear the little squeaking. Everyone's saying there's a blanket over there. Check the blanket. I don't think there's a body in that blanket, personally.
So you can kind of tell the age of some of this stuff. So a lot of this has been here for a very long time. You can see how it's all twisted up in the debris from the last time it flooded through here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not the stuff I'd be interested in. the stuff I'd be interested in is if there's any fresh stuff through here in the like edges of the brush right along the road.
People wanted me to check that blanket.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check it real quick. I'll be right back.
Have at it.
I'm just gonna kick it, folks. Obviously, I'm not gonna touch it. We're like, check the blanket. All right, I'll do that, folks, because too many people are saying check the blanket. I hear the bats. You can hear bats, little screeching and stuff. They're hidden in there. There's bats. Maybe, I don't know. Look. It's creepy. Dude, please don't get rabies. Please, jailer, I don't need rabies. I don't need rabies, man. Please, no rabies. Yeah, it stinks under here. You'll look out for needles and stuff too. You don't want to be stepping on something. Tuberculosis. Ew, it stinks. Ugh. Dude, I hear the bats, man. I hear these little squeakings. Hear it. Alright, I'm going over to this blanket. I don't think there's anything in there. It's too small to me, but people said check. So we'll do our due diligence. There's no body. It's hard as a rock. I'm not touching it. There's nothing in there. It's hard in. It's been there. Dude, you can hear him. It's an old carpet that's mounted in there. Alright, I'm going to go back up and talk here. And then we're going to cross the bridge. Go to the intersection, show you another possible route that the perp took out. I mean, the feds were all around Campbell. Hear it? Dude, you can hear the bats. They're all gonna come out like, ah! Bats! Bats! Bats. Crazy bats. Crazy bats. Alright, coming back up. It's like the only way you can get up here pretty safely. Probably by design. I don't even want to touch this railing because it's stinky. It's stinky around here. It's stinky. Alright, so what else we got?
So there is a kind of a culvert pipe over here, but it doesn't look disturbed.
Oh, the pipe. Okay. And then I'm going to head up across the bridge and go to the intersection. But again, like a body or evidence, but a body, I mean, that's too much work to park and pull a body. But I mean, if you're talking dark time, you're probably going to be, there could be people out here. It's just too many witnesses. I just don't buy it.
I'm thinking middle of the night, not much traffic.
3 a.m. So we'll say 2:30 to 3 a.m. Say that time frame. Because whoever did this only had up to light 2 to 6 a.m. That's
See it. So you've got Trader Joe's up here. I'd be curious to see what type of security cameras they have.
Trader Joe's.
Because you can park right here.
Oh, you can park over here too.
And there's a roll-off right here that would obscure some view. There's two of them.
I'm walking up there.
Yeah. We'll have at it.
Thank you for the conversation.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to add before I jump away?
I think that's it. I'd ask, you know who would have insight about like the homeless activity specifically in this area?
Yeah.
Tucson 9595 or 857?
Yes.
He would be able to have an idea of exactly how much homeless activity is in this area.
Will do.
Yep.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Take care. You're doing a good job out here.
Thank you. Be safe. Stay vigilant. It's crazy. And you're stay vigilant. All right, we're going to cross over the bridge and go to the intersection, and then we're going to head back up to Nancy's home. People are saying there's a press conference at 11 a.m. Is that truth, or is that just talk? I mean, you got a parking lot here, but the perp's going to be seen on cam around here. Yeah, it's pretty nasty around here. Trader Joe's. So we got Trader Joe's parking lot. I mean, we got dumpsters. Caution tape. Trader Joe's parking lot. I don't know if a perp would want to just stop at a parking lot and be seen. But it's definitely possible the perp went through that intersection. Now that's definitely possible. But look at this whole area. JLR, CNN just posted about the pizza delivery. Called you controversial. Nice. CNN. Nice. They're still talking about the pizza thing days ago. Must have nothing to report. They're still talking about pizza. I guess it depends on the eyes of people. Some people think CNN is controversial. Some people think Fox is controversial. Some people might think you're controversial. All of us are controversial. The eye of the beholder, I guess. I got bit by a bat once, Nicole says, and I had to go through rabies vaccination. It was horrible. Be careful, JLR. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get bats anymore, but it is. I could clearly hear them under there. It's just crazy that they will call this thing the Bat Cave or the Bat Bridge. So we got look, Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's. All right, we're going to cross the bridge here. I parked over there. We're just going to go up to the intersection, then we'll head back to Nancy's home and regroup. We'll just take a look at the intersection here. Yeah, I haven't heard about a press conference either. I mean, pretty much once you cross that road here, you get into the city limits. It definitely turns into more busy and everything like that around here. CNN. CNN people have been very nice here. I think all the media, journalists and photographers and camera people, they all been pretty cool here.
Do you come here a lot?
I've never been here before. This Valentine's Day,
Come on.
I can't answer. Her heart isn't the only thing
What is it that you do?
worth stealing. I want the diamonds now.
There's no DNA. He's in and out in seconds. This guy's a ghost.
I need to be in your line of work.
Crime 101, rated R. Now playing only in theaters.
What's so cool is that so you built a whole business mocking and simultaneously profiting from the corruption of, but you're at the same time calling for an end to it.
This is incredible that they're able to do this. We have technology and we have the team that we can actually build a way for us to get involved with it. And what better way to highlight like the hypocrisy of politician stock trading than to build a way to actually copy them and invest alongside them. And that's how our app started. But at the time, no, none of that.
And by the way, it's
even a thing.
hilarious.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
just hilarious.
Pretty close. Cameras all over down here though. So even at 2:30 a.m., 2:45 a.m., somebody's going to be picked up here if they went this route. I'm gonna go up to the intersection, cross, go on this side, we'll go back. But if you're out there and you have something to say, you want to set the record straight or share some insight or some good perspective, come out and say hi. Come on over and say hi. Sure, you can easily track me and come over and share what you have to say. I don't have to face the camera on you if you don't want it. Just want to talk. No presser today. Loop trail guidelines, hours, sunrise to sunset. Treat all trail users with respect and courtesy. Maintain awareness of other trail users. Stay to the right and pass on the left. Keeps pets leashed and under control at all times. Bicyclists, control your speed and prepare to slow or stop as conditions dictate. No motorized vehicles or devices allowed. ADA. Accessibility and official vehicles are exempt. Trail conditions subject to change. Verify trail conditions prior to use. Organized special uses on the loop require prior permission. All right, we're going up to the intersection. Hello. See anything suspicious? Hey! Hello!
He doesn't understand. The floors
No, I
are
know.
wet, dirty.
You see anything suspicious out here? Anything crazy?
Not today.
You know about the Nancy Guthrie case?
Not now.
You don't know about the Nancy Guthrie?
Yes, yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay, yeah.
What's going on with that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just covering it, just talking to people.
Okay.
What do you do? Like walks with your dog?
Yes, man. I'm looking for a part-time job too.
Looking for a part-time job? What do you do?
Well, we just moved here from New York.
New York? You got the New York accent. Where?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. So you moved here, you're looking for a job?
I've been a dispatcher.
Dispatcher?
In the courier industry. You know, bikers, walkers, van drivers.
Yeah.
Since 1979. Owned my own company 3 times with different partners, all except one. Stayed the same. Applied to like a lot of the big stores down here. In fact, I still got to do Target. Didn't do Target yet.
Target?
But it's difficult.
Where do you live?
Up River Road.
Oh, okay.
Come on, sweetie.
What's your dog's name?
Libby.
Hey, Libby.
Say hello.
Libby got a rain jacket.
Yeah, you never know if it's going to start when you're out.
Well, it doesn't rain much around here, does it?
No.
No.
You get like a little real dark cloud filled with water and you happen to be out.
What do you just go for a casual stroll with Libby?
Oh no, she walks a lot.
How many miles?
Well, here now it's already getting hot. Once it hits 70.
Yeah.
A couple of Saturdays ago, I ended up walking about 12 miles. Well, 2 years ago, I sold my car. I needed money.
Your car, you needed money.
Even if I didn't sell the car then, when we came here, we just got here on the 16th of January.
Okay, so you just got
I
down.
either would have had to sell the car now or pay somebody to drive it out here. Rented an SUV and was throwing stuff out for a year anyway. And just took basic essentials, clothes, nothing big.
Yeah.
Electronic stuff, TV, printer, subwoofer, stuff like that, a laptop. And just loaded the SUV up. Was considering, my cousin Alan said, why don't you go with a U-Haul? I go, I don't want anything with commercial plates. I don't want a box truck. I go, Alan, I've been traveling around the country, and I got family like literally coast to coast, border to border.
Yeah.
Oregon, Dakotas, Iowa, Virginia, Florida, Massachusetts, Connecticut. And started like just traveling around the country in the 60s. Let me tell you, Arizona, well, all the states out west.
Route 66 in the 60s. Remember?
Yeah.
Get your kicks on Route 66.
Yeah. Well, completely different. I mean, I remember Phoenix back then. It was like
nobody was living in Phoenix, right?
It was just so different. It took like the change as people from the east migrated and moved out west.
Yeah.
That's when all stores changed and opened up restaurants and brought like what they ate. It was totally, but in the 70s still, it was not like it is today. It started to change really a lot in the 80s.
In the 80s, around here.
And I've already hitched a couple of times, a few times actually, coast to coast, which is fun. Whoops.
Well, sir, I wish you luck. Be safe.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks for the small talk and wish you well. I'm out here looking for covering a missing woman. You know anything about Nancy Guthrie?
Just what I've read. I heard they had one person in custody.
Well, they had a guy detained. He got released.
Okay.
It happened up there, like probably about a mile and a half up the road here.
It's something's fishy about it.
Something's fishy. What do you think's fishy about it?
Just doesn't sound right. Right from the beginning. You know, why her?
Why her? It's a great question. Why her?
It's something just not right. Libby, what are you chewing?
Chew. What are you chewing, Libby?
And it's already
Look at Libby's teeth. Hello, Libby. It's a nice dog. Did Libby come from New York too?
Yes.
Nice. How old is Libby?
They estimated her birthday is the last day of August, so she turned 2.
2? Oh, so she's young.
Turned 2. Yeah.
She's got many years left.
Yeah.
Well, wish you luck, sir. What's your name?
Thank you, Bob. Yours?
Bob, JLR. JLR, like initials.
JLR.
Yeah.
All right.
You take care of yourself, Bob.
Wouldn't know of any part-time jobs.
I don't know any part-time jobs. Look, we got 28,000 people watching. Here, hold on. Let's spin the camera around.
Hello, people. How you
Part-time
doing?
job. What do you do again? Dispatch?
I used to be a dispatcher. I'm going to go on Libby. I'm going to hit the city agency. I also try the police department, the sheriff's department.
We both got our hoods on today.
Yeah.
Older.
Yeah, it's not the cold. I was just worried about the rain. It's like already blue sky.
Maybe
over
one.
there.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish you luck. Be safe. Thank you for your time. Thank you. You too. All right. Nice guy. We were just talking. He's just moved here from Brooklyn. He's looking for a job. All right, so let's get back to subject matter. This is Campbell and River Road. This would be the southeast section of this whole.
The AI note taker millions of people can't work without. Fireflies.ai accurately summarizes your meetings and generates detailed bullet point notes with clear action items assigned to each teammate. Easily send your notes to other apps and search across any conversation you've ever had in seconds. Fireflies captures every word, so you don't have to. Automate your notes. Focus on what matters. Try Fireflies.ai for free today.
The body that you have 90 days after you start is going to be the best body you've ever had in your life.
Make a left into her neighborhood. What's going on around here? It is heavily trafficked in the daytime and cameras everywhere. Cameras. Now I will also report I don't know which exact media outlet, but they talked about these intersections. Who knows if the cameras worked or not? They might not even be working. It might be fake cameras. It might be budget. They don't have the money to maintain the cameras. They might not have record the data, similar to the cameras at Nancy's home when it didn't go into the cloud. So Herb could have came here. Cameras maybe not captured, maybe didn't work, operational, we don't know. But it will be awfully shameful if the perp did come down through here and the cameras weren't working. Because that would have been a lost opportunity. We shall see. We shall see. So I'm going to cross across the road. I'm going to go across the road. And we're going to go over here and then go back down and we're going to get in our car. But I don't know. Also, it appears the ones on Oracle, it was like multiple jurisdictions. I don't know what media outlet reported, but they talked about the cameras. I believe the one on Oracle over there is run by the Arizona Department of Transportation. Then you got different cameras run by Pima County and different cameras run by Tucson. So each one in different areas operate these cameras. Are they really working or not? Because we haven't seen any footage of any vehicle. And we know 100% fact that a vehicle had to go through one of these intersections. They don't release the camera footage of any vehicle. So, to me, suspect. Fish. Waiting to cross. Leaving city limits. Pima County. City of Tucson. Pima County. Not sure that way. City limits of Tucson. All right, we're headed back. Chase Bank. Cameras. So, it remains to be seen if the perp went through this direction. How are you? Sure. I'll face it that way. Cool? I can mute it, yeah. Give me 1 second. Someone's going to give me a tip. Hello. I mean, another one that wants to talk. How are you? What's your name? You got piping here.
Real estate posts.
Nice, real estate posts.
I've been watching all morning. Bro.
Hey, look, we got real estate posts. What's going on?
How's it going?
It's going. Tell me what's up. What's your take? You want to talk, Cam?
Sure. Well,
all right.
Yeah.
Local resident?
Yeah, local. I live probably 5 minutes down Campbell off of Prince. And the riverbed you were just walking runs kind of behind my house. And yeah, you ain't gonna find no water there.
No water. What about a body?
During
Bodies
monsoon,
ever in there?
I've never heard of any being in there, but like you've seen a lot of homeless, activity and stuff down there. But my take is it's definitely not a. I don't think it's a random crime per se, because you've been in that neighborhood all week, the last couple weeks, and you really have to get off the main roads into those neighborhoods. And yeah, so I don't think it's a random.
Somebody new.
I think there's some sort of connection somewhere, in my opinion, because I do real estate. I install real estate signs for the last 7 years.
And no offense, but people are saying that mustache, you're the guy.
Yeah, no.
We always get that. We always get that.
I've been watching.
Every time I interview somebody, you might watch yourself later and go like, he's the perp.
I've been watching your streams, and every person you show, they're like, that's a suspect now.
Yeah,
but
he's not the suspect.
But just for the record, there's probably not a neighborhood that I haven't been in.
Yeah.
Because I do this 5 times a week, and we're in Green Valley, even Rio Rico.
Rio Rico?
Yeah, we're all over the place. But yeah, I'm like a Dateline fan.
You like Dateline?
It's kind of like intriguing,
Well, that's why I think everyone's watching.
In all respect,
like mystery.
it's like Dateline live. It's kind of like. So it's just, and especially being in Tucson, it's kind of like, wow,
Nothing ever happened like this in Tucson?
No, not to this extent, and I understand, the media coverage it's getting because of Savannah, which is understandable, but it's pretty crazy, man. And I live like 10 minutes from Nancy's house, so it's pretty.
So
pretty
is
crazy.
this officially Tucson here? Like, it seems like this right here, like once we're here, we're like the city limits here now.
The city limits, it's kind of the foothills, Catalina foothills.
Yeah.
So my boy, he goes to school at Catalina Foothills High School, just down the road. My mom works there. And then you get up northern into Oro Valley, and then like I'm headed to Oracle and San Manuel. But it's sort of like Phoenix. To me, it's just Phoenix. But you got Chandler, all these. So it's kind of like that. It's Tucson to me, but you got Catalina Foothills, Oro Valley, Vail, South Tucson, Tucson Metro, and then you got Marana, but it's kind of all.
I'm gonna put you on the spot about Pima County Sheriff's Department. How do you feel about the Pima County Sheriff's Department? Because we're hearing a lot of things now. They're not working with the FBI, the original stage, or them handling this case. Do you have confidence in them?
I agree with a lot of people. It should have, like, even watching your streams, like the Domino's guy walking up, the lady walking up, and the one that was yelling at you guys and stuff. I think it should have been closed off since day one, and flag taped and not released until the feds got here, in my opinion. Because like you said, there's a lot of people walking up and down on a active crime scene, so it's kind of like, what are we doing here, So it's kind of. And then him at the U of A game was kind of not a good look. I mean, I understand.
People have been asking me if he's going to go there Saturday for the game this weekend.
Yeah, and it's a big game.
It's a big game.
Game day will be there, so it's
I'm sure he won't be back there.
Yeah, so to me, like I was telling my wife, it's like, I understand you're not on the job 24/7. You need to clear your head, but I mean, do that out of the public eye, because it doesn't look good. Now you're pretty much blasted all over news medias for being at a basketball game, with, in my opinion, probably one of the biggest missing cases.
But do you think what do you think this will get solved?
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. When?
That's the thing.
It's I think when the iron was hot, Pima County failed to strike. That's my opinion. So now we're 2 weeks in. So I don't know. I think they're kind of just grasping for straws. You know, we need all the video footage from 2 mile radius, and that's a lot of activity for, you know, like you've been seeing how busy this intersection is, and it's probably not as busy at 2 or 3 in the morning. But
well, what is it like around here at 2 or 3 in the morning? I mean, there would be a few cars, or much less. Obviously.
Yeah, probably less. I've never really been out here during that time, but even at midnight, 1 in the morning, it's not, you know, when you leave a U of A game, because I work at the U of A during the football season as a PA spotter, so we have a lot of late games, and all that's pretty much game day traffic, and it's even then it's not real heavy, but during the day, forget it. You know, it's
traffic.
There's traffic everywhere.
And cameras, all these businesses too.
And 2 weeks is a long time, man. For, like I said, you have to strike with the iron's hot, because that gives 2 weeks for whoever did it to, you know, discarded evidence that they may have left somewhere or whatever. But it's just crazy, man. And you're doing an excellent job.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You know,
bringing awareness.
Boots on the ground,
Boots
man.
on the ground. Thanks for your time, brother.
Yeah,
be
appreciate
safe.
You, bro.
Be
you
safe.
You need anything? You good?
No. I'm just looking at your pipes, your signs here. Cool stuff. No, I'm good.
We install those all day long, and we have tons and tons of real estate agents and brokerages we work for here in Tucson, and just try to make a living, man.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's pretty intriguing to see where it'll go, because like I said, I'm a Dateline fan, so it's like real stuff, you know.
A lot of people say Netflix movie, Dateline.
Oh yeah, for sure.
First 48.
Oh, 100%. And First 48, like they say, First 48's the most important part, and here we are 2 weeks later, you know.
2 weeks later.
So
thanks for your time.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
Good one, bro.
Be safe. You too. God bless you. All right. Spoke to another local resident. If you want to come out and say hi and share your take on the situation, come find me. It's pretty cool that people have been pulling up. Want to hear what the locals have to say about the situation. We're going to get to the vehicle. We're going to go back to Nancy's home. So I'm going to get back onto the road over here. He plants signs, real estate signs. Real estate signs. Oh, so the other guy was just telling me, I can't really say, but he was just like, he was inquiring about somebody that was seen around Nancy's house on my live stream. I'm not going to drop no names and stuff. I said, this guy's name keeps getting circulated. I said, I don't think the guy did it. A lot of people have been inquiring about this one guy that was out there and they're saying, it looks like him, but yeah, it's not. I truly doubt that the perp would come back to Nancy's house to hang out in front of media. Or is he like, hey, what's going on out here? Though, sometimes the perps do go back to the scene and see what's going on, you know, or the perps try to, because they're curious. See, another thing is, too, the perp probably is Googling around. The perp could be watching this stream. The perp could be getting articles and reading articles on the case, watching their every move to find out what they're doing so they can adjust or panic or know the heat is on them. Perps probably using the phone and Googling around. And they'll know, once they have an idea who did this, they'll know digital footprints. All right, we're getting back over to the Bat Bridge, Campbell Bat Bridge. Sun is starting to come out. That's good. Sunshine. We're bringing light to this case. Sunshine. Thank you. Lipstick. Lipstick smear. Thank you. Is there any way to find out if those cameras are working? There's no traffic at 2 a.m. at that intersection. That's what I'm saying. Like, are they really working or not? And if they don't work, what's the point of having cameras if they don't work? That remains to be seen. Something tells me they aren't working because video have already been released. Something tells me they made a major mistake by not having these things working. Anyway, for whatever reasons, tearing the cameras off. I mean, think about the last crazy big case out of Brown University with the mass shooting. They didn't even have the cameras working in the university. Matter of fact, they probably turned them off on purpose to protect the students. There very well could have a thing around here where they just say, turn the cameras off. Turn the cameras off. You know, you got cameras, different administration, different people, city officials might say, oh, well, we don't have the money. Or they mismanage money and say, well, you know, there's a certain budget allocated a year for the cameras, right? But we have a budget shortfall or whatever. I don't know the finances in Pima. I'm just speculating. Tucson. Oh, just turn the cameras off. Because there's no camera footage of a vehicle. We have one of the Ring camera, but no of the vehicle, which is like everyone's like, where's the vehicle? Where's the vehicle? So it's crazy. The camera, where's the vehicle? Show us a vehicle. You mean you couldn't capture a vehicle at any intersection? And it's going to be crazy. Even what happens like next week they release the camera footage of the vehicle, and if they haven't, why didn't you release it to the public now, a week ago? Where's the camera footage of a vehicle? We're waiting. We're all waiting. Where is a vehicle? I mean, you don't have a vehicle. Almost every other case, there's a vehicle. Particularly when you have intersections like that. At all strategic four corners of that neighborhood, there's cameras. Question is, were they working? What is this woman doing? Taking a picture of my license plate. Dude, she literally came up and took a picture of my license plate. Look. She's taking pictures of my car. What the heck is going on here? She literally went back in my car and took pictures of my license plate. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's my car. Yeah, I'm okay. You just thought something suspicious about the car? Yeah, I'm parked crooked. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Oh, really? About a car. Thank you. A suspicious car parked sideways in a parking lot. She came over and was like, yeah, it might have been my fault for parking crooked. Suspicious car. Crazy. All right, we're headed back to Nancy's home. Dude, I came and there was a person taking pictures of my car. I'm like, what in the heck? And if they called the police, notice the police probably will never come. Probably never come. You call the police, they come 10 hours later. Some places. All right, so Perp, come down this way. What do you think? We're going back up. Crazy, look at all these cars. It's just like unsolved mysteries. Exactly, that's another one. He said Dateline. It's like unsolved mysteries. All right, let's get the address here. We're gonna go back up to Camino Scene. Going back into the Catalina foothills. The Perp is long gone. How do you like the Bronco? It's smooth. Bronco's nice. I kind of like it. I think it's better than the Jeep. It runs a little bit more smoother than a Jeep. I like it. Solid. The rain is gone. The sun is starting to come out. I'll have days, next couple days to do this, where the weather is better, to be cooler. But right now they had some rain. It could have washed away key pieces of evidence. So it might get a little choppy, pixelated. We'll be there in a few minutes, folks. JLR Investigates. Headed back up into the Catalina foothills as we speak. We are 4 minutes away from Nancy Guthrie's home. I'm going to take a little longer route because I don't want to lose reception. Beautiful mountain. Keep like gaining elevation. Keep getting a little higher and higher. This was also the area here where forensics people were looking. Right here. We came here yesterday morning, parked on the side there. Turn left takes you to Nancy's home. The forensic people were in this area right here. And we're talking about Pima County between 2 and 5 a.m. yesterday morning. Right there. Glove found in this area. forensic people from Pima County. Makes me feel like the perps shot south. Though, up here is where they're asking for suspicious surveillance footage or anybody on some sort of something. Up here we'll be turning shortly. We are 3 minutes away from Nancy's. We're turning. Back to the staging area, the media staging area. That's what we're calling it. Which is where the cars are coming. All right. Cactus. Cacti. Almost there. Man, the terrain out here is beautiful. Especially the colder it is. You can see like way back there. Mountains everywhere around here. Alright, so here we are making a right. Did I even put in the right address? Let's see. Yeah, we're here. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. Let's go back to ground zero until the next move. Camino Escalante. Yellow ribbons. Cold news. They received one of the ransom. Here we are. See if there's any activity here. What do you think, folks? So I'll plant the tripod and we'll scour around, try to find the new latest developments, what's being said, and all that. like a block party. I know, right? Block party. Tents. What tents? Tent party. Tents. Tents.
So I guess at 10:30 or 11.
Oh, sheriff. Oh, pool. Look at this. Pool people. What in the world? Pool people. Pool people. Two pool people have arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Pool people. What is going on here? Two pool people have arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Pool cleaners. Searching the pool. Dude, look at this. Look at this. See what I'm saying? Everybody's like, what in the heck is going on? I gotta make sure I'm not in anyone's way. I'm not their way, am I? Pool people. Pool people. I don't know, folks. That's interesting.
Right.
They have poles. Pool cleaners with poles. Going with the sheriff in the back. That's interesting, right? Let's see what happens here with the pool people. Pool people.
Clean the pool? What are you watching? I just bumped it. Sorry. Can you feel that water? I'm okay. Yeah. No, I was worried about that. It's getting you wet. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. We're shooting stuff.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
What's going on, man?
How are you?
Cool.
Nick, right?
You just showed up. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember names. Looks like the pool cleaners.
What's going on? Are they here just doing their monthly thing, or were they called in to...
Want to put something in there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, they pulled up right in the driveway. Right in the driveway. Yeah, and the cop. I'm just keying you guys in on this. Ben's already. No, it's not going online. It is. Well, Alan's shot's going online to the ground, but Ben's. I don't know if they're rolling. Yeah, I mean, no, they're in the driveway. They're walking around the back of the house.
All right, we got something going on, folks. Pool cleaners have arrived. Hey, we got the pool cleaners.
Did they just pull up?
Yep.
Yeah, they were just here. There you go. There you go.
Pool cleaners, folks. 2 of them with poles.
What page is yours on Facebook?
We'll wait and see what happens out of this. I'm sorry?
Is this your page?
No.
Otherwise, it's mum's the word here.
Not on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. See you in a bit. No, they did. I'm going to be a live shot. No, behind him. Over here.
Am I good?
You need a big that is behind him is good. Yeah.
Right here?
Good. Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Got 2 pool cleaners at the house. Breaking news. Nope.
So, CBS nightly hit last night. Their nightly hit last night. Oh, yeah, we saw the lights. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But I guess you mix everything with Bob.
All right. I have something here with the pool cleaners.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It flies by.
Well, they were with the sheriffs. The sheriff took them out back. So this is something maybe to check the pools, maybe to check the filters, maybe drain it, maybe to see if there's anything thrown in the pool.
How you found it?
Yeah, if it's scheduled cleaning, there's no way. This has something to do with them checking with evidence. It has to be because you wouldn't let them go on there.
Yeah, there would be any reason for them to be here. It's probably the sheriff that called them to come here.
What are you?
Has to be.
Yours? I knew you were going to come.
Thank you, Gene ANC 4874 for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. I'm going to pin a comment right here, say breaking pool cleaners arrive to Nancy Guthrie's home. I'm going to pin this comment. Now, as soon as Guthrie, as soon as I see some pool drone footage, I'll share with you. Every day there's something happening. We shouldn't have happened before. Pool cleaners. They're here. Oh, there's the one right there. There's a guy right there. I see footprints. I see footprints right there. Let's see if I can get over here. I see footprints. Footprints. Let's see what he's doing. Footprints. There he goes. He got something. All right, the drones is up, so. Dude, they got all these drones up in the sky. Drones. Got like 4 drones up in the sky. Drones everywhere. Drones.
You have one?
I don't have a drone now. They have the capability of going live with their drones if need be. So I'll just keep it here until we find out more about this pool stuff. They think she's in the pool? They think something was wrong? I mean, I guess this is just doing their due diligence. Why would they?
No. I think the sheriff called them in.
Yeah, it's definitely organized because the sheriff took them back. All right, so here's an image of what they're doing back there. They're definitely back there, fishing through things with their poles. There's 2 people back there, so they're back there. They're pool cleaning. They're pool cleaning back there with poles. Fishing through. I don't think anything's in that pool, but we'll see what happens while they're there. Let's see what this comes out of this.
I wonder, if she does have regular pool cleaners, if they've been interrogated. Or at least talked to.
Someone just made a request about getting the tire tracks at driveway. And that's an interesting thing. Can you get the tire tracks in the driveway? Can you see tire tracks?
Right, welcome back to Dayton Tucson and search for Nancy Guthrie.
Reason being, is it easy to leave tire tracks in like a truck? Say the perp had a similar type of truck, like not a car but a truck, tire tracks. What do you think? So we'll evaluate this once that truck leaves, and we'll see the tire tracks. And we'll see if but it also rained a little bit too. Now here's another sheriff too. Tire tracks. Cool.
Tucson, Arizona. And as you see over here, you'll be on the surface. Just arrived to what we all thought was an active scene. Yesterday, we had an ambulance delivery. Little image.
That's exactly what I said. Anything that's right outside.
Services, supplies arrive. In the back with the Pima County Sheriff deputies. They're out there searching around.
I still I only made 1.6. We required
Sheriff deputies.
my brother-in-law's wife. And her father.
County. JLR investigates. Find out what got into that. We'll talk soon. Stay tuned.
I had to do a news report out here.
Yeah, it's like a postage stamp little building he's got there. And in the back it's got 4 shipping containers. Absolutely fucking wild. He's one of the wealthiest people. I mean, he's very good.
So the sign has been there since like the flowers and
funny cars and all.
That's newer for me. What I was saying last week.
Custom carburetors. Especially because the company car, no cars. You know what I mean?
So my time.
He's a niche guy. He's like, how many people you know in school now? They don't even talk about carburetors.
My cousin's husband who's an ophthalmologist. So he thinks in Michigan probably being and yet we don't have these conversations.
It probably said we should be up here after the morning court.
Immediately I thought,
Sheriff's lead.
and they, for the most part, they are
One of the sheriffs.
outside of they're very modest. That's what their house is. Cars, lights, multiple properties, rental properties. Really smart guy.
We'll see where this goes. Michelle B8, thank you. We'll continue to monitor the twists and turns with the situation. And thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very grateful for that, Michelle BB8. appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very, very grateful. We will continue to monitor what this could be about. What do you think is happening, folks, with this? Appears they're cleaning the pool with nets. I mean, shouldn't have this been done? Like, shouldn't this been done? Like, oh, there's a sheriff going back there. Sheriff walking back there. It's been done. Like,
What service do you have?
I'm on Verizon. It's pretty good out here. TMZ posted new doorbell video of man approaching different house near Nancy's. This guy's. I don't know. Near Nancy's home a week before the abduction. Man had goatee and ran off when homeowner's dog barked. This has something to do with this case. They're called out to do this. Check the pool. Check the pool for evidence. Check the pool for evidence. I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna do something. No, we'll buy a drone. I mean, there's people with drones up there. We'll get the footage.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good, right? Same to you. I wish it was faster. Why would that be everywhere? Exactly.
Oh, more flowers. More flowers. Everyone's going down here to do the flowers. We'll do the flowers. Look at everyone's following the flower lady. Look at this. Everyone's like following the flower lady. She didn't want to talk. Said she's a neighbor. All right, back up to the pool. People keep coming, sending yellow flowers, symbol of hope. Symbol of hope. More flowers. Yeah. Pool cleaners arrived.
I would leave these people most Hey, how are you? Yeah.
Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here comes the pool cleaners. They got something in there. Look at that.
For no reason.
Are you guys here for the investigation?
They're leaving. Try to get his attention. Hey, was this a scheduled pool cleaning or part of the case? No comment. He looked at me and then he just drove off. There's your answer. Yeah, pretty much. There's your answer. I tried. There's your answer. All right, so pool cleaner people here thought.
Okay, yes, I'll be in my car. I'm just at the intersection. Let me know when you're done.
What do you think? I think it was part of the investigation. Oh, go back to the tracks. Yeah, let me just go to the tracks here. So you had two vehicles like that coming out of the driveway now. So let's see if there's fresh tracks. Let's do something here. Tracks. So, you see any fresh tracks? Well, kind of.
A little bit in the dirt, yeah.
A little bit in the dirt. So fresh tracks.
Hard to see on that rock.
It's hard to see, but you can't really see tracks. I mean, I guess you could see some there, but that could be the Pima County deputy trucks. Fresh tracks. What do you think? Not really. Fresh tracks. It's hard to tell. I mean, maybe.
At least you had drone footage of it, though, man. That's better than.
So I'm sure they did that, right? At the time. Fresh tracks. So you got two trucks. So fresh tracks. Huh. Tire tracks. Tire tracks. Keep this here. Fresh tire tracks. So I want to go back to the traffic lights that we were at down there at that corner, down there by River and Campbell. We got a sheriff talking to a neighbor right now. Something going on. The sheriff talking to a neighbor.
You don't have any time at all. It has to go off. If it's usually a name, everybody has.
She came over, started talking to the sheriff. It's a neighbor. Trying to ear hustle. I don't know. What do you think there? Probably give him an information, wanted to give him something, and he referred her somewhere. Maybe she makes a complaint. I saw her earlier. She walked from this way. She stopped here, talked to the deputy. Deputy got out of his car, apparently, to go speak with her. Probably a complaint, probably.
I saw a coyote. Do you know if there's anybody, any media on the back side of her house?
Yeah, I saw a picture. Yeah, they have trash cans like real dead feet. I was like, I didn't even know that like existed. Vaughn introduced us. Yeah, there's about 20 of them over at Annie's house. And every morning, whenever the police come by, and then it gets started, I got 3 coyotes. Oh my God.
Okay, so going back to what I was saying about the surveillance, or the footage, because we were down there on Campbell and River, and this is put out earlier, and this is what it came out last night by Matt Finn, and it kind of describes what we were talking about here, and that this is where I picked this report up here. There's a scenario in which a Guthrie getaway car was not clearly recorded on a traffic camera. City of Tucson tells Fox it doesn't use traffic cameras to record videos. Pima County says it has cameras that record, but it's imperfect. may not catch plates. Nearby Oracle Road, which partially connects to Nancy and Annie's neighborhood, is a state route. AZ, Department of Transportation, says it has cameras but also doesn't record. So now we have 3 scenarios here where it could possibility of all the cameras in each of the 3 jurisdictions or the 3 agencies that cover them, no recording of these, vehicles. That's crazy. That's crazy. That means, because it does make sense, because the question is, why hasn't there been any surveillance of any vehicles? They don't record. None of them. They don't work. They're fake. They're fake. They don't work. Flock. Fake. Flock. No. What do you think? Because we haven't seen any camera footage of any vehicle. Wild. All right, out front here, we'll see what happens next. We came right when the pool people came. Went down to the other location. We continue to race around covering what's happening in real time.
Now we're going to 6 days. There's no difference if I turn the it's not on. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it shows me that. Unless you're on the card. No, yeah, that's
They have to be reviewing cameras in this area, like at intersections, like you were saying a little bit ago. River and Campbell and
so it's just general coverage. So I see those average estimates. I haven't been up there. So I go
All right, waiting for the next thing, folks. Step away. I'll be right back in a few minutes outside the home of Nancy Guthrie. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll zoom right back. People say zoom out. We'll just go right here. Be right back in a second. Excuse me.
Yeah, I would keep me up.
Somebody else bringing flowers. Somebody else is coming down with flowers. Flowers. Let's see. Somebody else bringing flowers.
Sir, do you know Nancy by any chance?
We live a couple miles up the road in Oil Valley. I just feel really bad for her. So I came by last night just to make sure I knew where it was, but we wanted to. So, yeah, we just are hoping for the best.
How is this shaking up the community?
Well, I mean, it's talked about everywhere. I'm outside of this neighborhood, so I'm a few miles away. But, I think I mean, this far into the game, we still like to hold out hope.
In terms of this area, do these sorts of things sort of happen in this area? Is this sort of like a first for y'all?
I mean, there's crime everywhere. The further north you get, it seems the safer you get. She's in a beautiful area right here, though. Go further south, and it gets pretty sketchy. But she's in a very nice area here. This is not. We've lived here for about 6 years. Really never heard anything like this.
For sure. Do you mind just giving us your first and last name?
Dennis Whitney.
How do you spell that?
Whitney, first name Dennis.
Have you got the chance to check any of your camera, just house camera, ring cameras, just to help the community at all?
No, I'm not close enough for that, and I live in an apartment up the road, so we don't even have it. But I think there's lessons to be learned here. To have the camera, keep it active, keep up on your subscription. I'm just happy that they found some footage, and I really hope that they get this guy.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the Guthrie family, just kind of going through so much right now?
I'm sorry. I'm just really sorry. I can't imagine, being in that situation. It's easy to look at it from the outside and say, well, that's somebody else's family, but it's they gotta be going through hell.
Did you see someone bring flowers here that brought you to bring flowers, or what got you? Did you get notification?
When I came by yesterday, I saw the flowers set up here. There was another gentleman, and I think he does live within a couple of houses here. And I saw him lay his down, and I thought about that overnight with my girlfriend. I said, we need to bring something by, leave a note to the Guthries, and tell them hang in there for, keep hope going. I mean,
Is it good to see the community kind of coming out and at least having a place to show their support?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. I mean, people care. I mean, regardless of who her daughter was, I think people really care. This is what seemingly is just a nice old woman. That's, that didn't look like she hurt a fly. But again, I don't know the family. I just wish them well.
Has FBI or authorities been around your neighborhood at all that you've seen searching or looking around for clues or anything that you know
If they
of?
have been, I haven't seen it. I mean, from our vantage point, we saw the helicopters early on. That was the extent of it. I don't know if this stretches into Oro Valley, up the road over there. We're kind of along the foothills, but
Might want to turn your back. You're where?
We're along the foothills. We're on the other side of
Gotcha.
the mountain over here. So I think their focus is all pretty much down here.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Be
Thank
safe.
you guys. Thanks for everything you do.
You live miles away. You just came out to pay respect. We've been seeing a lot of that. Some people that are not from around here travel. I think that's going to grow all weekend. I think there's going to be massive flowers out here starting tomorrow. Like, it's growing, but I think tomorrow is going to be
What's up?
big here.
It's decidedly not. It's alright. Hey, there's nothing to do. Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a few.
There's one for a bit for soccer, but he went away. And it's still cloudy.
There's more flowers coming. More people are coming with flowers. A bunch of kids with flowers in their hands.
I will. You have fun.
Looks like a father and his daughter are coming down. Folks, the parents choose to bring whoever out here on the street. People are like, don't film kids, whatever like that. Media's out here. They choose to come out here and lay flowers in front of the media. Looks like a father and his daughter. Look at that. So they keep laying flowers out here. People keep coming. I think it's going to continue to grow. A makeshift memorial. Be back in a few. I keep moving this. There you go.
You know what? Come on back here and here with us. Yeah. Yeah, Athena was right. There you go.
This was raining at 10 o'clock. Rain will go back.
Right? Rain's back.
But it's feeding back though. I think that might be how.
I hear a chopper.
Yeah, it's right there. I'm gonna look on flight radar and see what it is.
All right, pool cleaner left, so I removed the tag from the pool. Look at that chopper. Who is it?
I'm gonna find out who it is.
We got chopper above.
Come on, sir.
No. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, what I'm feeling now is what I would if I was up in the sky.
Can I keep this under here for a second? Yeah, of course. All right, I'll be back. I don't want to. Oh, yeah. You guys got shelter. You guys were here bright and early.
Mind if I put my... We've been in the last 3 days, but we usually
What time?
go to sheriff's office at 3:45.
Why do you go there?
Because in the mornings it's closer to the hotel.
Okay, it's just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over closer to the other home, so I always stop there first before I come here too, just to see what's fun. I actually went to the house this morning. There was no media there this morning. It was the first time. Last night they had all these lights flashing on the house and everything like that. They had the entire house lit up.
The day everybody's gone, everything's going to go down.
That was right. Army helicopter.
It was Army?
Yeah.
Yeah, the very first thing I've been doing when I get up is immediately see if they're out there anywhere. Immediately.
I came back here around midnight last night.
Is there a lot of action?
No, but there was a couple people sleeping in their cars.
Yeah.
Reporters.
I think that's their job because you never know when they're gonna come here.
Well, right, because a couple of days ago
they
did
came in
that
there early morning.
investigation in like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Shit, Annie and her husband aren't at the house anymore, right?
I think they're gone. Now the question is, are they told they have to leave, or they're just doing that for their own safety, doing it just to get out of public eye?
Yeah, they might just be in a hotel or something. Or in Mexico. Or anywhere else. Hiding.
Good DE.
I think what's going to happen here is on tomorrow and Sunday, there's going to be a lot of just curiosity seekers and people just coming out, laying flowers, coming out and seeing what's going on.
Oh, is this that video you were talking about?
Yeah. Let me actually get that. Is that on TMZ?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. TMZ's sharing a new video. I'll share it with y'all. They continue to get this footage of these videos. TMZ.
But I saw a neighbor out yesterday. I first came by late afternoon.
Exclusive. Cops are investigating new video of suspicious man near Nancy Guthrie's home 1 week before the abduction. So TMZ has another exclusive here of some dude here. I mean, that's creepy stuff, you know, suspicious person going around somebody's... Oh, they edited out the guy's face. Dun dun dun. TMZ goes dun dun dun. I mean, just a creepy dude. It's creepy stuff. Back in a few.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Be safe. Thank you.
Oh man, this whole thing is just terrible. You sent me the article? I could see if we can find somebody to talk to. Yeah. I actually really like Hey, what's I knew his wife. His wife is that. She wasn't the water right now. They had kids. You know, like, she was like, can you interview a big one? I found out that I did. Just recently, a couple of weeks back, I heard she was yeah, I was like, I just told her. Yeah, exactly. So, if you see a meteorologist who's unattached to any of the, news stations, oh, you're with National Weather Service. Thank you, God. Yeah, exactly. Do my best. I'm efforting. That was good. That was good. Yeah, really good. Nice and emotional, nice and good. I guess Falzer is on his way. He just left the station. So, yeah. Talk to the producers about that. We can do it. Okay. We're good. Don't worry about it. It's drizzling, and it's a healthy drizzle. It literally started drizzling about 2 minutes after we.
Déjame, solamente chequeame el audio ya que está.
Oh, ¿está bien si hay eso? ¿No te molesta? ¿No te molestes ahí? Oh. No, yo no. Ahí voy.
Hola.
Well, we just talked with a neighbor.
¿No puedes chequear un pedacito a ver si está más grande al aire ahí?
He almost cried.
Al aire
It's
no,
great.
mentira. Si me puedes subir, disculpa, estoy cansado.
Find somebody to talk about the weather and how that'll impact
6652.
And I was like, sure, yeah, we could do that. But other than like a meteorologist or National Weather Service, how am I? What is a neighbor going to tell me about the weather and how it's impacting?
6652.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. What are they going to know? Exactly. Yeah, we're just hoping the National Weather Service person can. Hey, can you talk about the Renee?
Ya, pues si está encendido, start, aparece el verdecito, tengo las 5 señales, tengo la cámara conectada ahí.
Yeah, it's
665.
Are you doing you're going live at 11?
Mira, voy a reiniciarlo para que...
Did really good today.
Pero yo acá lo
Forget
tengo
that I saw shit on
perfecto. Es más,
Facebook.
déjame tirar una foto, me voy a mandar a la
Tell people to get their jacket. You're gonna need it.
A ver, déjame al año. Ah, no, es que lo tengo en Net News 1103.
Okay, you got it.
Pero ahí está. Déjame darle chart. Mira, a ver, se conecte y no.
Oh, okay.
Yo estoy conectado ahora con ustedes.
I was just gonna say, it kept back up. Like, we'll just move everything out.
Es como que alguna trampa me hizo para joderme, no sé. Hazme un mic check, un momentico para que cheques el audio también. Hazme un mic check, ¿vale?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Doctor, ¿habla la internet?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mira. Puede ser ese, puede ser cualquier cosa.
¿Cuál es este?
Ah, ya. Static. Ah, ya sé ya qué cosa es. Mira a ver si se fue.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ¿Lo estoy moviendo? Debe ser las gotas que están cayendo.
O quizás las gotas que estén cayendo, puede ser que por
1,
estar
2,
viendo.
3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3.
Claro, sí te está a la tienda. Sí.
¿O las escuchas?
Sí, es eso. Oye, bueno, bye, mil gracias. Bye. Mira, bueno, es que como tengo el audífono, escucho por este lado, ¿no?
Escucha como cuando
pero no estoy tan enfocado, que ahora que me eso, se escucha y es como una estática de eso.
¿Es día 13?
13, ya.
Oh, hopefully.
Go out here, folks. Take a 5-minute break, get something to drink, regroup. Vehicle out here. JLR investigates. So a lot of people are coming, like spectators, people coming to check out the scene, what's going on. It's kind of like rainy out here right now.
Sorry about that, dude. I was standing right in front of your camera.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, you were?
Yeah,
I took a break for a minute. I had to.
Texted me. He's like, "You're right in front of the light."
Oh.
I'm like, "Oh, my bad."
Nice.
I'm gonna cruise up behind the house on that other cul-de-sac and just see if anything's going on.
Go for it. Let me know.
Yeah, I will definitely.
I was gonna.
That other cul-de-sac is like.
Yeah,
15 feet
yeah, it's
from
not
her.
far.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you want to walk? You want to just walk with me? Come on, let's go. All right, we're gonna walk. Let's go up here. Let's go for a walk. Let's change the scenery. It might get a little pixelated around here, folks, but we're gonna go up around the back in the cul-de-sac neighborhood and back. I never went live out there yet. FBI put out a message. Phoenix FBI basically said we're gonna hold anyone accountable that interferes with this case. And they were talking about Derek Kalala, the individual who got arrested for trying to extort.
He just had court here yesterday.
Yeah, he had court here yesterday. I wish I knew. I would have went down there. The media outlets were down there, but nobody really went up to him. Like, they were like filming him at a distance. I didn't see anyone go up to him. I would have went straight up to his face and said, like, why'd you do this? What are you thinking? Like, why? Like, any comment? Do you feel remorse for what you did?
Didn't get attention
Like,
as a kid.
was it worth it? Like, questions like that.
Yeah, terrible.
But I mean, the guy's gonna go. He's gonna go to prison for that. Oh wait, look.
Yeah, they would say at a minimum of 20 years. These are neighbors.
That's a neighbor. They look like they're leaving.
The gray truck.
Great truck leaving. Neighbors, next door neighbors bouncing out. That was the same neighbor the guy had all the boxes.
Mm.
So we're going to the cul-de-sac around the back of the house. You know, investigators were back there in the backyard.
Sarada Nopal is the street. I think
What is
it's
it called?
here. Sarada Nopal.
Sarada Nepal. I don't think I've took the viewers up through this neighborhood.
Oh, in that, yeah. That
Yeah, through the back cul-de-sac. So we're doing something new, folks.
I work for AAA Roadside Assistance
Oh, you
doing
do?
battery replacements, so I've done a lot of battery replacements up in this area. Nothing recent, like nothing over the last
AAA.
couple months, but yeah.
Is it worth getting AAA?
Yes.
You
Especially
think so?
for you, man. If you travel, like, do you drive places or mainly fly?
Yeah, but I have you know, my insurance, my car insurance has the emergency roadside assistance.
Oh, as long as you got something where someone can come out and like give you a jump start or tow.
Yeah.
That's always, yeah. Pretty much the plan that you would want for the good towing. Not like, because I don't have RVs or anything, so yeah. No, AAA is good. Good to have.
It might be buffering a little bit. I'm not sure, but it might be like a little shaky. We're going up behind Nancy Guthrie's house on the street, staying on the street, folks, public street. The neighborhood. I mean, is it possible that the person came through the back? Went through the yard, maybe? The house is, I mean, navigate through the... What do you think? This is a different view. I mean, this is a different perspective. We haven't really touched on this theory. Park back over here on the side streets, go through it, disable the cameras on the back, maybe. Floodlights, I mean, floodlights. You know, there's reports of Nest cameras got smashed, but I don't know the truth to that.
Oh, cameras all over it.
Yeah, this house got cameras. There's cameras all over there. Cameras. That neighbor got cameras. I mean, you know, I think the feds would come back through here and talk to every single neighbor.
Oh, quiet. And at night?
Man, these roads are crazy driving at night.
Dark, yeah.
Dude, the first night, like, I pretty much memorized the road structure. But man, the first time.
I was watching and I'm like, holy.
No, I came here last Friday. Or was it Thursday or Friday night. And I went down these roads for the first time. And I was like, holy smokes.
Dark. And, yeah, it's like a maze.
Neighbor leaving or something. Yeah, it's a maze. And you can't even see. Like wild. Cleaners. Looks like they're cleaners. They're cleaning the house. Cleaners. Look like cleaners.
That's a brand new house.
Yeah, that's a brand new house. Hello. Hola. She said hello. Cleaners. It looked like some Airbnb house or something, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't really want to be zooming in on houses back here, but you know, I'll stay on the street here and kind of show you. So Nancy's home would be behind this home, correct?
It looked like her backyard had an opening though.
Let's GPS it. So let's see, what's your GPS say? Can we see this okay? Is it repixelated? No, it looks like we're good.
Alright, so her house is right there. We are right here.
Okay.
So we need to walk in a little further, and then
So
we
it's
can get a
basically
direct
behind
shot.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This way. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, I
It's like it's right there. I could see the back of the house right there. Look.
Yep. But this is a private driveway.
Yeah, it's a private driveway.
That's why we can't go in there.
But here's the thing, though. Could the perp have parked back here and then navigate through there?
Through the desert right here.
Or go even through the driveway here as far as they can go and then cut through the property.
Cameras on that house right
No, there's no cameras in the house. I mean, that's a possible theory, right? Park back here because no one's coming back here in a cul-de-sac.
Yeah, this driveway right here.
Let me see that. Close that in.
Yeah, it's hard to see the glare.
So her house is. So take the driveway, walk through it, and then just go through their yard and spin around to the other side.
Yeah, it's right there where that dot is, 5820.
Huh. Totally it's possible because you could park back here and you're not going to be noticed on that street because only the people that live back here are going to come back here. You ain't going to get a patrol back here at all.
What's all this blue flagging on these saguaro cactuses too?
I'm sure authorities have all already went through.
Yeah, I'm sure they.
Could it be that her body has been found a long time ago? Now they're searching for the person who took her life to avoid the media frenzy. Rosanna Fresh goes. It's a good theory, but I've heard that before. But I would think if her body was found, it would be out there. Correct?
Yeah.
They're not just withholding that information or whatever.
No.
I mean, because the whole thing is
they
like.
Found her body. It would be.
Yeah.
I mean, they just found that guy's body who went missing around the same time. They just found his body out.
Why did they put blue things on?
That's what I was saying. Blue flagging on the saguaros. I don't know. I know saguaros are heavily protected though. Heavily protected. You get caught cutting one of those down, you can get, it's like a minimum of 5 to 10 years in prison.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's a crime?
Saguaros are very.
What are these called?
Saguaro cactuses.
So it's a crime to cut these things down.
Yep. So and I don't know what the exact measurement is. It's like a couple feet. They grow a couple, so that one back there with all the arms on it, that thing's probably like 250 years old.
Wow.
And they hold they suck up so much water. Like the inside of that is just full of
So they retain water. They're
Big time.
like a human that retains water.
Exactly.
They need diuretics because they have so much water.
They suck up that water yeah.
Oh wow. I mean, in back of her house, basically, it's a cul-de-sac, folks. It's a cul-de-sac that spins around. The driveway here, you go all the way back. It takes you pretty much close to the back of her house. Is it possible the perp came back here, parked right here, go back there, do it. Then they can avoid the cameras in the front, go out there, go out to the road out there, then make a left, head out. Anything's possible.
1 to 2 inches per year is what a saguaro cactus grows. 1
Really?
to 2 inches per year. So that one right there, probably about 100 years old.
100 years old?
That's, yeah.
Really?
Yep. They reach their first 2 inches in height within their first year, I think it is.
2 inches a year.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. In their first 10 years, they may only grow to be about 1 to 3 inches tall. They get their first arms around 50 to 70 years old. So look at that. That saguaro cactus with 1, 2,
250.
3, 4, 5 arms.
How many years? 250?
Yeah, 300 maybe.
Holy smokes, it's been...
Yep. That's why they're so protected. Like if you even get caught using it as target practice, like if you just came out here to shoot your gun at it, you'd be facing some heavy fines and possible jail time.
So this is like precious land, in a sense of...
Very protected.
Protected. That's the word, protected. I said precious.
We have jumping cactuses that if you barely get near, just the wind or breeze that you throw at it while you're walking by it, they bounce off from their limbs and their branches and stuff, the jumping cactus, and then they jump on you. That's why they're called jumping.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I think I got some of that stuff. Yeah, what is this? So this is cactus.
Yeah, I mean, or plural, cacti, because there's several.
They jump too or no?
No, those ones don't. The jumping cactus was more like these.
Show me the jumping cactus. Oh,
those are
these,
the ones where if you get
these
real
look like
close to 'em-
dreadlocks. They're like dreadlocks.
It's crazy. Yep.
Or that looks like marijuana.
So this saguaro is probably about 30 years old.
That one right there.
Yeah.
That's 30 years old?
Yeah, 2 inches in the first year. Yeah, it's about I'd say about a 30 to 40 year old saguaro probably. 'Cause that looks like it's about what, 8 inches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would y'all live out here in land like this? This is pretty. Look at this guy. What is that rock?
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. Is that planted there, or is that always been there?
That looks like someone bought that rock. That looks like
That
a
looks
lava
cool
style
though.
rock.
Look at that. It looks like a horse head.
Yeah.
It's like cool.
Definitely looks safe. Wow. Yeah, the desert life, there's a lot of interesting stuff in the desert. You're from Florida, right?
Yeah. He looked like FBI agent, man.
Oh.
Dude, he had.
If they're going in there.
They look like an FBI agent. I waved though. He didn't wave back, so.
Probably knows.
He's probably like these media hounds.
Media junkie.
I'm sure media have been knocking on his door. If someone lived there, the people here, like knocking on the door, like, do you know anything? My name is so and so with the New York Times. Any comment on what's going on?
In your neighborhood, in your backyard.
In your backyard.
I mean.
Well, I mean, it's a possibility the perp went through his backyard, so probably schizo thinking, oh my goodness, whoever did this is like literally could have went through my backyard.
If I lived in this neighborhood, yeah, I would the media with anything, any of my camera, get it out, you know, let people see.
Think about this though. There's $100,000. It's $100,000 if they get whoever something. I mean, money talks. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not like 500K. But it might get there. Feds will keep going more money if they're putting 15 million for Madero's head and 100,000 for Nancy. Put it up to 500. They print money anyway. They print money. I think the American taxpayer, everyone wouldn't mind chipping in $5 and for a gigantic reward, right? Every American taxpayer, $5 reward, boom. I mean, they were giving out stimulus checks. I don't know the total on them. Hey, put $1 million reward. No, but I'm shocked that private donors like doesn't continue to grow. A lot of times these cases, private donors step to the plate, or they'll add to the pot. But I mean, it's possible the perp came through here and parked back here.
DNA splatter reveals Nancy Guthrie was bleeding from either the hands or her face.
What's the new report? Where's that coming from?
That's coming from 4 hours ago, New York Post.
New York Post says what?
They indicate that it did not occur by innocent means. DNA splatter reveals Nancy Guthrie was bleeding from either the hand. New York Post, 4 hours ago.
Ah. So that vehicle went back out.
That's interesting.
I don't know if that was a homeowner. Dude had looked like he was a Fed.
Interesting.
Some guy with sunglasses. I'm shocked the mailman comes through here because a lot of times you get these type of things home-wise, you just got a rack of mailboxes at the front of your development. Yeah. Mailman just goes there and doesn't even bother going.
Especially this neighborhood.
Yeah, because it's a labyrinth of roads and mazes. I don't know if this cacti and cactus. I mean, it's beautiful. I love the concept. It's like the Southwest feel. I don't think it's my personality, but many people is. But
what it is, it thrives in the heat, dude.
Yeah.
The cacti.
I'm more of like beaches and tropical. I like the mountains. mountains too. Welcome back. JLR Investigates. Where did you go, Nick? Where did Nick go? Where did Nick go?
I thought I was being sensitive to
I don't know where he went. You know what's crazy about this neighborhood? For live streaming, that area is jinxed. Every time I go that way, at one point we're streaming and it just disappears. It's just gone. And the stream gets killed. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's reception. We get into this drop zone and then it just officially kills the stream. Even though I get back into a good area, it never comes back. So we're gonna redo it, but that's good. We're gonna continue to do this. I preferred to do a marathon, but it's all good because we just came immediately back on. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We are back. We're back. We're back. In front of the home.
So the other day, we're all standing out here. I was on
I don't know where he went.
But anyway, yeah, we've been doing it.
30 seconds later, 30 seconds later.
Oh, right.
Someone called. Like, oh, yeah, delivered to this address.
We're back.
I thought apparently it was one of these. Yeah. So it was like totally accident. It wasn't like a conscious.
Yeah, the sheriff came up to me yesterday and said, why pick me? I don't know. I just want
Pile back in, folks. Continuous coverage of what's going on.
any more things with that address. Order to their
Back out here in
their
the field.
Find out what this address is here.
Well, you know, it's
I thought they were done with it. Is he ready for office?
Welcome back.
But no,
Welcome back. Matter of fact, we should take a ride over to Annie and Tommaso's homes. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's take a drive over to Annie and Tommaso's home for a bit. We'll go to Annie and Tommaso's home. You want to take a drive with me?
Yeah,
Want to go over to Annie and Tommaso's? Check it out. All right. Take Nick over here with me. We're going to go over to Annie and Tommaso's home.
I haven't been over there yet.
Oh, you haven't been over there yet? All right. We'll take a walk. Show you the area. We're going to go over there and see what's going on.
I think I parked behind you. You in the Ford?
I'm in the Ford Bronco, yeah. Bronco. Time to go, folks. New mission. Manhunt. New mission. Go over to Annie and Tommaso's home. We'll see what's going on. I gotta move the stuff off my front seat.
Okay.
Put it in the back.
857's heading up there soon, I think.
Oh, 857 is?
Yeah.
It's not OJ's Bronco. I'm gonna say this. The Bronco. All right, we're back. Going back to the house. Going to Annie and Tommaso's. Let's see what's going on. Look at the plate, the front plate they.
Oh my God.
Dude, the rental car company gave me this front plate. It's like, the heck? Look at my front plate. You know why they did this? So they don't get on license plate reader. That's why they did. There's no tolls and that's why they did that. For a license plate reader. They're trying to cheat their way from paying
Oh, if you take a toll road?
Yeah, you take a toll road. Camera flock, or maybe they're up to no good. They do that. Hold on. Right? Maybe? I'm only speculating. JLR speculates. Alright. Let me put this in here. Smells like beef jerky in here. I'm eating a lot of beef jerky. Alright, you should be good. I'll just pull up and then...
I'll hop in.
Yeah, you can hop in. Bear, you want me to pull up? Yeah, let me just pull up.
Yeah, sticker bush is kind of close. Don't want to patch up the paint on the rimmer.
I know, right? I got it fully insured.
Is this cheaper than the Nissan you were going to get?
Yep. I had a Nissan Rogue, and I went there and they didn't have a Nissan Rogue available. So they're just like, hey, do you want the Bronco? And I'm like, yeah, I'll take a Bronco. I'll take a Bronco. Take the Bronco. Absolutely. All right. Let me just put in the address to his address. Let me just put the address in. We're going on the way to Annie and Tommaso's. We're going to see what's going on over there. See if anything's popping off. Maps. All right. We got 10 minutes out. 11 minutes out.
Are they west or north?
Oh, they're west.
West, okay.
West. West Coast.
Yeah, I think I was able to find her address online.
Yeah. Let me move this up. Go right here. All right. We're on a mission. We're back.
Back in action.
Back in action. So I look out for cars like that because the car like that looks like police.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not, but it looked like it.
I know. Hello. So I don't know if my viewers heard this, but this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, folks, we're going to go up into the mountains. We're going to go to Mount Lemon. Reception up there is good.
At the next stop sign, turn left.
Go back into the mountain. Let's see what's going on.
At the stop sign, turn left onto East Camino La Zorrilla.
Camino La Zorrilla. Mailman's out and about. We're back. Manhunt continues for the person or persons responsible for this crazy crime. All right, Nick.
I don't know. This whole Nancy Guthrie is just unbelievable to me. To see a grandmother and a mother and just it's unbelievable, and it's got me really infuriated. in wanting to find the suspect myself. I know that's not really being reality, but yeah, born and raised here, went to school here, and just haven't seemed to leave here. I mean, the only time I leave is go on vacation, and when you get to leave Tucson to go on vacation, everything out of the state is much nicer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, definitely. Anytime I go on a vacation, it's just always good because, I don't know, Tucson's just, I'm so used to it, I guess, that way. But yeah, this crime has really gotten my attention, more so than any other crime that's probably happened here in the last 10 years. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Well, who do you think did this crime?
Honestly, it's hard to say. Again, I don't think it was a random attack just because of the ins and outs of that neighborhood, knowing exactly who she was. I also read online this morning that they're doing a Google search. The FBI is doing a Google search on people in the area who searched Nancy Guthrie prior to the day, days.
They have the ability to do that? Like, see?
Yeah, from what I read, they do have the ability to go in and but is that also invasion of privacy? Looking up someone's Google search history off of their IP address or off of their cell phone data without permission.
Personally, the administration that we have will do anything by all means necessary.
The
Trump administration.
Personally,
I think the courts would back the Trump administration on anything until told otherwise.
And I don't mind, if they came up to me for some reason, was like, we want to look through your phone, here you go. I mean, I have nothing to hide, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I just always have looked at that. I mean, that's the one reason why Edward Snowden went for whatever it's called in Russia. Now he's living in Russia because he whistleblowed on the CIA and all their invasion of privacy tactics. But again, I don't think it's a random attack. I think it's targeted. I think she was targeted. Whether it was for money, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of these I'm hearing about all these ransom notes that are getting sent to TMZ and whatnot. And I just saw one that I didn't even know about that was sent to TMZ a couple days after she was abducted, that said at the top of the note, she's okay. She was okay, but she was scared. That was from Nancy in the kidnapper's note. I didn't even know about that. I just read that yesterday. So, yeah, I think it definitely is targeted. By who? I don't know, honestly. And if it has anything to do with the cartel, my biggest fear is she's not even alive anymore if it had anything to do with the cartel, because they really care nothing about no one. It's hard to say.
Cartel hit.
It's hard to say. And I mean, I know the cartel is very upset with our government and the administration in the tactics they're pulling with the ICE and making sure that drugs can't be brought into this country. Well, how does the cartel make money? It makes money by getting drugs into this country, and if they're having a harder time doing that, is pinpointing a local or somewhat of a celebrity mother and grandmother in Tucson, Arizona, a means of revenge? I don't know. I think they would. One thing I saw a couple months ago when Trump was doing all this stuff with blocking drugs from coming in, I heard they were just going to start hiring people in the United States to just start killing police officers.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's happened either. I haven't really seen anything where, someone went on a mass shooting rampage with just killing police officers. So, cartel hit, I don't think so. The other thing I saw was all these theories that she had connections with the Clintons. They're getting ready to They're getting ready to testify with the Epstein files, and then she comes up missing in that. I don't know if Nancy knew anything regarding the Epstein files, But it just seems like with the Epstein files coming out more and more with more footage and more, you know, evidence in that, it seems like a lot more things are happening revolving around that case. And Savannah Guthrie also interviewed some
People
of
are
the
saying
alleged
Epstein. People are
victims.
saying Epstein.
So,
Epstein. Yeah.
And then again, I don't know if it's something political. If she did have ties to the Clintons.
I'll tell you what. I'm someone personally to me personal. I just asked a personal friend, you know, back home, and they think this is like a political distraction.
From the Epstein.
No, not Epstein. Nothing to do with Epstein. Just
Epstein,
politics, right? Just
yeah.
politics. It's like this is some sort of distraction. You know, and you always want to hear different points of view, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe it's a distraction from politics, but it's like this is a distraction.
It's possible. Honestly, I was with a big portion of my wife's family last night for her nephew's senior night basketball, varsity basketball game. And I asked a lot of her family. I was talking to a lot of her family about this trial and if they knew anything, what they thought was going on. And all they said, yeah, well, yeah, we heard about it on the first when it happened, but I haven't really been keeping up with it. You know, this is like 15 to 20 family members of my wife's family. Yeah, they heard about it when it happened, but they're not really keeping up with it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it is a big distraction on that manner. It's hard to say. I mean, it might be here in Tucson, but I don't know if it is all over the country. I don't know if it's distracting people all over the country. Hard to say.
I mean, to me, it's a crime. Oh, but you know, but what's the motive here? Who's involved? How many people?
How many people? Yep. How many people were involved in this? And
To me, until we get more, I'm going there's a conspiracy here.
Something's going on. I mean, if they don't have any footage of a vehicle coming in and out of that area, I know it's dark. Well, I mean, if it was a dark colored car and they didn't have their lights on, who knows if they would have even seen it.
We're turning here at the Circle K.
Is this roller coaster? Oh, no.
No, roller coaster's the next one. Yeah. Yep. Roller coaster was where they were doing the FBI.
I saw you going up and down that, driving up and down that street.
It's like a roller coaster.
It is.
That's why they call it roller coaster. It dips up and down.
Yeah. Well, and then River Road's more like a river, you know. It's funny.
Tommaso and Annie's home.
Yeah, where is it? I have not been to it yet.
I think there'll probably be a couple media people there. We just keep going back and forth between
Annie and Nancy's. What about Cameron? Does he live here in Tucson?
Cameron lives in the East Coast, I believe. He lives in Vermont.
So he's just, wow. And where are they at right now, Savannah?
I believe they're somewhere up here, somewhere in a $1 million home, Airbnb.
Wow.
That's what's been reported by the Post. Now, is Annie with them? Is Tommaso with them? Because we haven't seen those individuals side by side with Tommaso.
Yeah, no, it's only been Savannah, Annie, and Cameron in all the videos they put out.
Zorro gets you. You fix things. Things that last. You see it through to make sure the job is done